We're here in Milan. It's Monday. Inter on Friday night. They beat Como, but they lost the title on the final day of the Serie A season. Gonna have to see what their mood is like going into that Champions League final on Saturday in Munich. So we're gonna go off to Lake Como. So we've made it here to Appiano Gentile, Inter's training ground, far nicer training ground than Paris Saint-Germain's. We're going to speak to the players and the coaches, but first of all, I'm going to talk to La Repubblica's Franco Vanni about the situation at Inter. Franco, we're here to hear from the coaches and the players about the Champions League final, but what is everybody else talking about today at Appiano Gentile?
Yesterday and today, everybody's talking about Simone Inzaghi's future. The question is, will Simone Inzaghi accept the big offer that Al Hilal, the Arab club, did to him? Simone Inzaghi can't stay in Inter Milan. If they will win the final, especially, I think that they can offer to Simone something better than Al Hilal.
In the camp, what is the mood like? On Friday, yeah, they beat Como, but they lost the league. Napoli are champions.
I think that losing the league for just 1 point was tough.
Yeah.
Okay? And they did nothing to hide that. Everybody, the coach and players, they say, for us was really tough. Then I think that in Inter Milan, they know that they have something more and something less comparing to the PSG. What they have more is experience, because they are the same guys that played and lost, actually, the final against Manchester City in 2023 in Istanbul, okay? And they won the revenge. What they have less than PSG is that they are older.
Yeah.
So they have more experience, but you have also to run.
Simone, come mai una squadra che raggiunge 2 finali in 3 anni viene presentata come un underdog, un outsider?
Ma queste sono le questioni del calcio, insomma. Noi sappiamo il nostro percorso qual è stato in questi anni, sappiamo che giochiamo contro squadre fortissime come sarà il Paris Saint-Germain, come è stato il Barcellona, come è stato il Bayern Monaco, però faremo la nostra finale nel migliore dei modi, con tantissima fiducia, perché vogliamo cercare di vincere la partita sabato.
Penso che nella storia della Champions League faccia molto anche il blasone del club, nel senso che ovviamente se parliamo di Real Madrid che ha vinto 15 Champions League o il Liverpool che ne ha vinte altrettante tante, quindi forse è quella cosa che fa passare l'Inter come outsider della Champions.
Dalle sconfitte sempre dico che si impara di più. Una sconfitta in una finale di Champions sicuramente ci ha lasciato tantissimo da imparare. Oggi siamo più maturi, però questo non vuol dire niente, questo ci deve dare forza, ci deve dare consapevolezza di che squadra siamo, di che gruppo siamo e tutto il rispetto che ci siamo guadagnati in questi ultimi anni in questa competizione.
Ma la percezione, l'importante è la nostra percezione della mia squadra, della mia società, dei nostri tifosi. Siamo in un grande ambiente che stiamo lavorando forte in questi miei 4 anni. Abbiamo vinto tanto, abbiamo perso qualche partita importante, ma il percorso è stato grandioso e sono molto contento di allenare questo gruppo.
The leaders are trying to push all the team to be 100% focused and to win no matter what. We have to win. Okay, I think that this is the mood.
Yeah.
So the old guys are trying to push the young ones to the same level of focus and concentration.
It's going to be a game when the details make the difference. PSG are a team that like to have the ball, build up, play a lot on the wings, so we'll have to be focused on that. And they're a good defensive team also. They're very balanced, and it's going to be a hard game.
PSG, we respect them. They are a good team. They are great, actually. And we have to do our way, how we play. And yeah, let's see what we're going to do in this game. But I think it's going to be exciting to watch.
Oh, brilliant finish. That's not bad from Vitinha.
Ça va? Ça va? Et toi?
If I told you when we were in November that you were going to be in the Champions League final, would you have believed me or would you not have believed me?
Oh, we always believed. We spoke at the time that we didn't deserve that place. We didn't deserve the results that we were having. It was really just lack of luck sometimes, confidence. Just the ball didn't get in. When we started the ball to go in, when we started to gain confidence, and we say to ourselves that we attained a different level, and that was the key.
Je pense que, surtout en deuxième partie de saison, moi, surtout l'équipe a explosé. On jouait beaucoup mieux, on était encore plus soudés, on défendait plus ensemble, on attaquait tous ensemble. Et puis voilà, on a pris énormément de plaisir et voilà, ça nous a menés jusqu'ici en finale de Ligue des Champions.
Qu'est-ce qui a changé cette année? Toi, tu as connu toutes les ères d'avant, tous les grands joueurs, Ibra et Kylian et Neymar, etc. Qu'est-ce qui est différent pour toi? Qu'est-ce qui fait la recette de ce succès pour toi?
Je pense que ça part beaucoup de l'arrivée de coach, de Luis Enrique, qui a apporté vraiment cet ADN qu'il voulait pour l'équipe. Et cet ADN collectif, de faire les efforts vraiment à fond sur le terrain, de beaucoup travailler, les attaquants ils défendent, les défenseurs qui attaquent, tout le monde participe, tout le monde joue, tout le monde fait un job important sur le terrain.
C'est une équipe difficile à jouer. Moi, je les ai regardés pratiquement toute la saison parce qu'il y a Marcus Thuram. C'est une équipe difficile.
Questa è la seconda finale in 3 anni ed è qualcosa che non succede spesso, soprattutto nella storia dell'Inter, però sono veramente contento di rappresentare l'Inter e rappresentare Milano.
It's the biggest game of my career. I think it's the biggest game of almost everyone's career. We are a young group, but we are ready for it. We have a lot of will to play this game and to win it.
As an Iranian player and Middle East of Asia, that's the dream come true. You know, that's amazing.
Le plus gros match de ma carrière, bien sûr. De loin. Et peut-être que d'autres n'en joueront jamais dans leur vie. Donc franchement, je prends ça positivement. On se prépare avec l'équipe. Mais personnellement, voilà, je suis très excité à l'idée de jouer cette finale. Et j'ai très envie de ramener ce trophée à Paris.
Era importante passare il turno, ce l'abbiamo fatta e adesso siamo felici e orgogliosi di giocare un'altra finale.
Pour concrétiser ce beau parcours qu'on a fait, toutes ces belles émotions qu'on a vécues jusqu'à ici, pendant cette saison, pendant des années aussi, je pense que voilà, une opportunité que je vais tout faire et tout laisser sur le terrain pour qu'on puisse vraiment finir bien et en beauté avec ce titre.
Che ogni momento della partita è decisivo, i singoli episodi saranno importantissimi, dovremo essere bravi nei momenti dove ci sarà sofferenza a lavorare bene di squadra per cercare di superare questi momenti.
What would it mean for this club to win the first Champions League and for the city and for the fans?
Yeah, a big city like Paris, unbelievable supporters like Paris Saint-Germain supporters. All they deserve to win a Champions League. I don't know if it's going to be that year. I hope that. And from the first day, we speak about making history in Paris. I don't know if we are able to do that, but we are going to try.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Buena suerte. It's been so good to be here today at the PSG training ground, the Campus PSG, to see the players, to see Luis Enrique, to have a bit of a feel of how they are now, the excitement.
So that was fantastic. Inzaghi, Lautaro, all filled me with confidence ahead of their flight to Munich. So I'm really sorry, Jules, but I think it's going to be a hard day for your boys. I think Inter are going to win. Forza nell'azzurro.
I'm going to go home, pack, be ready for Munich. James, I see you in Munich. And you know what? I think I'll be the one celebrating. if I told you when we were in November that you were going to be in the Champions League final, would you have believed me, or at the time if things were a bit difficult, and would you not have believed me?
I think we believed, or we always believed, even though the things weren't the best for us at the time. But we spoke at the time that we didn't deserve that place. We didn't deserve the results that we were having. A lot of times people say that in other clubs and everything, but sometimes it's not what it seems, what it really happens. But that wasn't the case. It was really what it was happening. It was like a form of excuse or something. It was really just like of luck sometimes, confidence. Just the ball didn't got in, and we had some results that it wasn't the deserved. But when we started to the ball to go in, when we started to gain confidence, and we say to ourselves that we have the capacity to really to beat any team and to go to the final. I think we had a click, a different. We attained a different level, and that was the key. But yes, to respond, we always believed that we could arrive the final.
The click when you change, is it against Manchester City when they go 2-0 up in that second half, and then you blow them away? Do you think that's the click?
If I have to say one moment, I think that was clearly that moment, because the game against Man City, like many other ones before them, it was the same. We were leading the game, we were controlling, we had the opportunities, we even scored the offside, and then we arrived to the second half and we conceded 2 goals from nothing. And it's difficult. It's not all the teams that can come back from it. It was just it wasn't just that game, so it was a lot of baggage from behind that we had to take, and knowing that if we lose that game, it would be like almost impossible to qualify. So it was really incredible from our team, really incredible from the fans as well that helped us in that great environment. And I think it was key because we really felt at the time that we could beat any team.
Talk to me about your role in this team. That midfield is incredible. The three of you with Joao and Fabian, the fluidity, all the movement, your role as well to control the tempo, to dictate the tempo. Tell me a bit about that role.
Yeah, we are a team of possession. We are a team of controlling the game. We try to control the game always. We did it almost every time. But yeah, I think and we think that if we have the control of the game, we have the possession. We are closer to winning the game because that's what's our players do better, and that's what we feel more comfortable to do it. But sometimes you can do it. Yeah. It's not easy or possible to be 90 minutes always controlling, always ahead of the game, always with the possession. We know that. And we had already games that we weren't with the possession and controlling the game. And we showed as well a great side of us. And we did it even though we didn't have so much the ball. I remember the game of Arsenal at home. We didn't have a lot of ball. Even the second half at Arsenal as well. I remember Aston Villa away. And we managed to even though we conceded, we managed to stay on that result. And I think that's important as well, to have that side of the team, not just the control, not just the possession, but if the things change because you can't always control, you have to show a great side as well, and we did it.
Just the last one. Is this the biggest game of your career, the final? And how do you win it?
Yeah, it's the biggest game of my career. I think it's the biggest game of almost everyone's career. We are a young group, but we are ready for it. We have a lot of will to play this game and to win it.
Lautaro, come mai una squadra che raggiunge 2 finali in 3 anni viene presentata come un outsider?
Sicuramente che per noi in questi ultimi anni sono stati importantissimi a livello di obiettivi. Abbiamo raggiunto 2 finali in 3 anni, come hai detto tu, e questo c'è un grande valore. C'è un grande valore perché in una competizione come la Champions sicuramente affronti a squadre difficili stadi difficili, quindi per noi questa finale è importantissima, cercheremo di prepararci al meglio per affrontare una grandissima squadra come il PSG.
Sì. Ovviamente 2 anni fa siete sfiorati l'impresa, siete andati molto vicini. Cosa avete imparato dall'esperienza contro il Manchester City?
Tante cose, poi dalle sconfitte sempre dico che si impara di più. Una sconfitta in una finale di Champions sicuramente ci ha lasciato tantissimo da imparare. Oggi siamo più maturi, però questo non vuol dire niente, questo ci deve dare forza, ci deve dare consapevolezza di che squadra siamo, di che gruppo siamo e tutto il rispetto che ci siamo guadagnati in questi ultimi anni in questa competizione. Quindi dobbiamo prepararci bene, recuperare energia, essere positivi, stare tutti insieme e cercare di preparare la gara ai migliori dei modi per essere pronti il 31 a lasciare l'Inter in alto.
E posso chiederti di Marcus e anche questa coppia che è molto importante. Qual è il segreto dell'attacco dell'Inter e la vostra intesa in campo?
Sicuramente è una cosa importante, no? Quando ti ritrovi così con un compagno che ti trovi molto bene dentro il campo, anche fuori, è molto bello perché poi riesci anche fuori del campo a parlare in maniera concreta, a parlare di fronte, che quello è la cosa più pura che esiste, no? Dice le cose in faccia, quindi quando uno ti vuole bene parli le cose per migliorare, questa è una cosa importante, quindi tutto quello che facciamo fuori cerchiamo di trasmetterlo dentro. Sicuramente siamo un po' diversi, però questa cosa ci fa andare avanti tanto.
Sì, l'ultima? Ok, l'ultima. Cosa hai sentito le emozioni dalla panchina alla fine della partita contro il Barcellona?
No, ero distrutto perché mi faceva male tanto la gamba e quando ho tolto la fasciatura che mi ho fatto il muscolo si è rilassato e avevo un dolore incredibile, però con i nervi, con l'adrenalina della partita sicuramente è passata, però sono stati 2 giorni dopo che non riuscivo a alzare la gamba, quindi era importante passare il turno, ce l'abbiamo fatta e adesso siamo felici e orgogliosi di giocare un'altra finale.
I know you might not agree with me, but for me this is the Luis Enrique project. For me, how did you build this team?
Well, we tried to get when I arrived to the club 2 years ago with my own idea and the idea of Luis Campos and the president Nasser Al-Khelaifi, tried to build a different team with a different perspective, a different mentality, trying to play as a team, not with the strong of a real team, and it's going to be difficult and at the same time easy to do when you work with Luis Campos or Nasser Al-Khelaifi, trying to get new players. And in that moment, I think we are achieving things that we even could dream. But at the same time, it's we need to go step by step and try to get that match like the Champions League Final as a goal. I try to win it.
What would it mean for this club to win a first Champions League, and for the city and for the fans? You've won it before.
Yeah,
so.
a big city like Paris. And unbelievable supporters like Paris Saint-Germain supporters, all they deserve to win a Champions League. I don't know if it's going to be that year. I hope that. And from the first day, we speak about making history in Paris. Making history in Paris, it means to win that Champions League. I don't know if we are able to do that, but we are going to try.
And 10 years ago, you won the Champions League and you won a treble. So there's a bit of destiny here.
Yeah, I hope so. The karma is there, and I hope it could be. But that's football, that's life. You have to accept the future, and in that case, we are going to give our 100%, but we are going to accept the final decisions.
I saw you watching training from up there. Why do you watch it? Do you see better from there?
Of course, it's much better. And in fact, if I could watch the match there, it's going to be perfect for me because I can control everything.
Yeah.
When you are in the normal position of the coach is in a match, it's a disaster. You cannot feel, you cannot watch the other players from the other side. Half of the players, 5 or 6 players from the other side, I watch nothing. For me, it's perfect. I use that. It was a long time when I started to do that, and for me, it's the best way to work.
Matteo, congratulations on reaching the final. How excited are you, obviously, to play in such a special game?
Yeah, of course, we're high, and we are very excited to play such a big game like Champions League Final. Of course, you know the feeling all around the game, what kind of feeling is all around the game. And of course, this week we try to prepare the game in the best way possible to reach something that is like a dream for us.
I mean, there's obviously a lot of pressure for players, but I think a pressure is a privilege. You know, to play in this game is something every player dreams of. From a young boy to playing it now it's a dream.
Yeah, of course, it's like I said before, it's like a dream. Of course, when I was kids, it's something that I dreamed. Play such a big game like this, and not all the players can reach a Champions League final. So we are very proud to be here. Of course, our stage group, and of course the quarter-final, final, and semi-final was very tough. But I think we deserve to be here, and we try to do our best.
And defensively, you guys are one of the best teams. Only conceded 1 goal in the group stages. Obviously, the games against Bayern and Barcelona were completely crazy. But do you feel like defensively is probably one of the strongest parts of this Inter team with the experience you have?
Could be, but we are not just a defensive team. Because when we talk about defense, we are not talking just about defender, because I think our striker are the first defender when we defend. So even Saturday we need to defend well as a team and try to do our game also in attack to win the game. Will be difficult because PSG is a tough opponent, but we'll try to do our best.
I mean, obviously, as an Italian defender, you learn how to defend from a very young age, right? But now I see the way you guys play. Simone has, the centre backs going in midfield, the midfielders coming to get the ball. It's actually probably completely different from the way you learned as a young defender. So it shows everything is evolving.
Yes, of course, because I think modern football is evolving very quick. So we try to adapt, and Mr. Inzaghi tried to help us. He gave us some ideas how to play, how to break the pressure of the opponent. So we try to do that, and sometimes the mobility of everyone can beat the pressure of the opponent, and of course this week we prepare everything offensively and defensively to win the game.
I mean, that's interesting because the managers prepare tactically, but you notice, like in a final, little moments decide these big moments. So really the manager has a plan, but the players decide the game, don't they, depending on what they feel.
Yeah, of course. I think this kind of game is every detail count, and we need to be ready. We need to pay attention on everything, and of course then we try to do like I said before, we try to do our best because it's a very important game, and we want to win the game to, of course, be happy and give happy to all the Inter fans.
It feels like you guys have been the masters of the big moments in the Champions League. You know, I think about the Barca game. I've never seen a game like it. It feels like you guys, maybe it's destiny, you know, for you guys.
We don't know, but the only thing I can say, even when Barcelona scored the third goal here in San Siro, we never give up. And the spirit of Inter came out, and of course was a crazy game. Both leg was crazy because 3-3 in first leg, 4-3 in half time was crazy, but we were very happy. I think we deserve to be here, and we are happy, but it's not enough at the moment because we didn't do nothing at the moment, and we try to do our best on Saturday.
I mean, Bayern played a similar game possession, had a lot of possession. You guys were the better team over two legs. Barca the same. Does it feel like this game will be very similar? You know, PSG are very good on the ball, but it feels like you didn't lose any of those 4 games against Barcelona and Bayern, which is an amazing achievement.
Yeah. It was a great achievement. Like I said before, we deserve to be here. We beat such a great teams like Bayern Munich and Barcelona, and now we face another great team. We know, of course, they are good and they are good on the ball. They are good in counter-attack. They strong. They have a very good team. Very good players in front. But of course, we know also that we are a good team, and we try to do our best.
Raconte-moi un peu cette saison assez incroyable et cette transformation. Je ne sais pas si tu trouves que transformation c'est un petit peu fort comme mot, mais le Ousmane de première partie de saison et le Ousmane en numéro 9 de deuxième partie de saison. Raconte-moi comment toi tu l'as vécu, ce que ça représente pour toi cette nouvelle façon de jouer dans un sens.
Je pense déjà en première partie, surtout en début de saison, j'avais bien commencé ma saison en étant décisif, en marquant des buts aussi. Pas comme en 2025, parce qu'en 2025, j'ai marqué à tous les matchs 2-3 buts. Mais je pense que j'ai fait un bon début de saison. Ouais. Après, il y a eu un moment où ça a été difficile. Mais je pense que, surtout en deuxième partie de saison, où moi, surtout l'équipe a explosé. On jouait beaucoup mieux. On était encore plus soudés, on défendait plus ensemble, on attaquait tous ensemble. Tout le monde marquait des buts, faisait des passes décisives. Et puis voilà, on a pris énormément de plaisir. Et voilà, ça nous a menés jusqu'ici en finale de Ligue des Champions, victoire en Ligue 1 et en finale de Coupe de France aussi.
Ça change quoi pour toi ce rôle ? Il y a un changement, tu as dû t'adapter j'imagine, tout ça, ou finalement tu prends le jeu comme il vient en fait, que ce soit sur un côté ou dans l'axe ?
Oui, comme il vient. Après j'ai joué ce poste-là quand j'étais au Stade Rennais avec Roland Courbis, parce que c'est lui qui m'avait mis dans cette position-là. Il m'avait dit que ma meilleure position c'était quand je suis dans l'axe. Et non, je la connais cette position, en plus j'aime bien rentrer à l'intérieur. J'étais plus sur un côté à dribbler, à centrer, etc. Mais cette position aussi axiale, je la connais, donc je me suis adapté très vite.
Marquer des buts, c'est un kiff. J'imagine de toute façon, t'en marquais avant, là t'en marques un peu plus, comme tu as dit 2025, c'est assez incroyable. Ça aussi, ça t'apporte de la confiance, j'imagine. Dans la finition, parce qu'il y a beaucoup de gens qui ont un peu critiqué parfois la finition, mais ça se travaille, et surtout la confiance qui t'aide aussi.
Clairement, quand tu marques 2 buts le week-end d'après tu marques 3 buts, et en pleine confiance, tout est réussi. Après, ça se travaille aussi. J'étais aussi très bien servi par mes coéquipiers. Comme je le dis, c'est global, c'est toute l'équipe. Elle était en forme, et quand tu es en forme, tu performes aussi individuellement.
Qu'est-ce que ça représenterait pour toi, pour le club, pour les supporters ?
Exceptionnel déjà. Pour moi, c'est ma première finale de Ligue des Champions que je vais jouer à Munich. Et voilà, pour un club comme le Paris Saint-Germain qui espère gagner ce trophée pour une fois, c'est exceptionnel. Alors, on va avoir l'occasion. C'est pour ça que je le dis, il faut le prendre avec le sourire, parce qu'on ne sait pas si on va avoir encore ces moments-là dans notre carrière. Donc voilà, que du plaisir et voilà, tout faire pour emporter ce trophée.
On peut parler du Ballon d'Or ou on ne parle pas trop du Ballon d'Or maintenant ? Pour moi, Ousmane Dembele Ballon d'Or, tu vois, hashtag, tu vois.
Comme je l'ai dit, tout le monde me parle de ça, mais comme je l'ai dit, avant de penser à tout ça, faut gagner la Ligue des Champions. Comme je le dis, quand tu es joueur du Paris Saint-Germain, il y a bien plus important que des trophées individuels. Tu dois penser à ramener cette coupe-là et voilà, c'est plus collectif.
Une finale, ça ne se joue pas en plus, hein. Ça se gagne.
C'est ça. Nous, comme je l'ai dit depuis le début, on va avoir faim et on espère remporter cette finale. Après, ça va être difficile parce que cette équipe de l'Inter...
Parle-moi de l'Inter un peu,
L'Inter, c'est une équipe difficile à jouer. Moi, je les ai regardés pratiquement toute la saison parce qu'il y a Marcus Thuram. Même je suis parti les voir aussi jouer lors du derby. Et c'est une équipe difficile. Ça fait plus de 4-5 ans qu'ils jouent ensemble tous. Donc ça va être un match difficile, mais voilà, on y croit.
Marcus, how excited are you for the final?
Very. It's going to be a great game against a great team, one of the best of the world, and I can't wait to be on the pitch on Saturday.
What's it feel like? I mean, I played in two as a player. I always felt like it was a dream come true. You know, walking out on the pitch as a young boy, you dream of playing in a game like that, and then to play in it just feels so special.
Yeah, but I think the real emotion is you can't really like picture it before.
Yeah.
I think it really comes like the warm up, it builds up, and then the song and the stadium full of people. So I think that's the moment when you really realize, okay, that I'm in the game. We're about to start. But right now it's just like a feeling when you try to build up energy, you try to build up other things you want to do in the weekend, and yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you guys will have a great plan against Bayern Munich. You had a great plan against Barcelona. You had a great plan. Do you feel like this game could be quite similar? Obviously, both teams were brilliant in possession, but you guys were amazing on counter-attacks, set pieces, had a big impact on the game.
Yeah, we'll know that it's going to be a game when the details make the difference. So that's why we need to prepare every detail, like the set pieces, like you said. And yeah, PSG are a team that like to have the ball, build up, play a lot on the wings, so we'll have to be focused on that, and I hope we can win this game.
Obviously, PSG are really good in possession with all the players that they have, but actually leaving you and Lautaro space to counter-attack, that almost in a way feels like could be a huge problem for them, because you guys, we've seen in the Champions, you guys are amazing in those spaces.
Yeah, but I think they have very, very good defenders like Pacho and Marquinhos,
yeah.
And then they have the wing backs who are Hakimi and Nuno Mendes, who are really fast. So it's going to be, I think they attack a lot, but they're a good defensive team also. They're very balanced, and it's going to be a hard game.
I mean, obviously everybody talks about tactics and players and individuals and stats, but actually sometimes I feel like these games are won by little moments. Even you look at the semi-final of Cherby, nobody know what he was doing up there. But
me neither.
But it decided the game.
Yeah. No. Those games, of course, everybody talks, like you said, about tactics, but soccer is football, is football, and then you need a little bit of magic. And I think especially in those moments like finals, well, you always have something that makes a difference. I remember Zidane's goal against Leverkusen or Messi's header against Manchester. It's always one moment that's out of the tactics, out of the world that decide the game.
Do you know what? And I think back to, a football player's career. Your dad's a great example of that. People remember players in like one moment or two moments, big moments. So this is an opportunity to have a moment that also you win, but it lasts for your whole life.
Yeah, and that's what happens against Bayern, against Barcelona, and I hope it will happen against PSG too.
Has your dad give you a bit of advice?
Well, he gives me advices every day on everything, so yeah, of course.
Raconte-moi déjà un peu cette saison. Ah, c'est incroyable vraiment, parce que je ne sais pas si je t'avais dit quand tu avais signé que tout ça allait se passer, si tu l'aurais cru, donc raconte-moi un petit peu tout ça.
Ouais, la saison est magnifique, a été magnifique, même si on sait qu'il reste 2 finales à jouer, un mondial des clubs. Mais voilà, c'est une saison très très positive pour l'équipe déjà, parce que voilà, on attend nos résultats petit à petit. Il nous reste bien sûr 2 trophées à aller chercher, mais pour moi aussi personnellement, c'est une saison très enrichissante, parce que voilà, j'ai découvert la Champions League, j'ai découvert une saison, un match tous les 3 jours. Ouais. Donc vraiment, je suis très content de la saison qu'on a fait et qu'on est en train de faire.
Après le match d'Arsenal en octobre, j'ai vu ton papa au bord du terrain. On a discuté un petit peu, je ne le connaissais pas, mais il me connaissait d'RMC. Si moi je travaille pour RMC, je suis la voix anglaise d'RMC. Okay. Bref. Et il m'a dit, tout le monde avait eu un petit peu de mal dans ce match-là, la défaite 2-0. Il m'avait dit, Désiré va travailler dur et bientôt il sera au top. Et tu sais, des fois les parents ils disent un peu, mon fils c'est le meilleur, mon fils c'est ceci, mon fils c'est ça, ou ma fille. Et j'avais beaucoup aimé la façon dont ton papa m'avait apporté cette phrase, tu vois. Qu'est-ce qui a changé entre ce début de saison où tu devais, j'imagine, connaître un petit peu tout ça, tout ce rythme-là, et les performances que tu as produites après à partir de décembre jusqu'à aujourd'hui?
Je pense qu'il y a le facteur aussi confiance. Ouais. Quand tu arrives dans un nouveau club, c'est un grand changement. Un club comme le Paris Saint-Germain, c'est un des meilleurs clubs dans le monde. Donc franchement, c'est une grosse étape que j'ai dû franchir en tant que jeune joueur. Mais voilà, j'ai su être bien accueilli par mes coéquipiers, par le staff, et j'ai toujours gardé ma discipline, toujours travaillé au quotidien, et j'étais sûr aussi qu'avec ce travail-là au quotidien, ça allait porter ses fruits à un moment.
Une finale de Ligue des Champions à 19 ans, c'est rare, ça n'arrive pas à tout le monde. Comment tu la vois? C'est le plus gros match de ta carrière, j'imagine déjà, mais qu'est-ce que tu ressens?
C'est le plus gros match de ma carrière, bien sûr, de loin, et peut-être que d'autres n'en joueront jamais dans leur vie, donc franchement, je prends ça positivement. On se prépare avec l'équipe, mais personnellement, voilà, je suis très excité à l'idée de jouer cette finale et j'ai très envie de ramener ce trophée.
Comment on la gagne justement?
Ça va être des qualités collectives d'abord et un état d'esprit qu'on n'a jamais encore démontré. On va aller là-bas pour se battre, pour rapporter ce trophée et on va tout laisser sur le terrain.
L'Inter, ça représente quoi pour toi? Une équipe italienne, très bonne tactiquement, gros collectif aussi?
Ouais, c'est ça, une équipe très bonne collectivement. On l'a vu sur les matchs qu'ils ont pu faire en Champions League. C'est une grosse équipe qui connaît aussi les grands matchs de Champions League. Et ils ont déjà fait une finale. Mais voilà, on va aller là-bas pour les battre, jouer notre jeu et rester nous-mêmes.
Un petit mot sur Luis Enrique aussi, qui est ton entraîneur, mais que tu as appris à connaître, qui fait un travail fantastique ici.
Il m'a beaucoup aidé. Il m'a beaucoup aidé dès que je suis arrivé. Voilà, il y avait beaucoup de choses nouvelles pour moi, au niveau tactique surtout. Mais voilà, il a été là pour me donner des conseils, me mettre en confiance aussi quand je me sentais un peu moins bien. Aujourd'hui, je me sens très bien au Paris Saint-Germain et je le remercie grandement parce que c'est en grande partie grâce à lui aussi.
Je pense qu'on peut voir que tu te sens très bien aussi par ce que tu fais sur le terrain, notamment techniquement. On parle beaucoup de Neymar, je sais que tu en as beaucoup parlé et tout ça. Mais juste comme une dernière question, parle-moi un petit peu de ton rapport avec Neymar, toi quand tu étais un plus jeune joueur, quand tu le regardais jouer et aujourd'hui quand tu joues et qu'il y a des similarités entre vous.
Ouais, j'ai toujours été inspiré par Neymar, par Messi, par Cristiano Ronaldo. C'est différents types de joueurs, mais voilà, chacun a leur personnalité. Moi, c'est Neymar qui m'a vraiment, pour qui j'ai eu le coup de cœur quand j'étais petit. J'ai essayé de reproduire un petit peu ses gestes étant petit. Mais voilà, j'essaye de jouer mon football, d'être moi-même sur le terrain et de faire ce que je ressens à chaque instant et à chaque action.
Javier, ovviamente lei ha giocato tantissime partite da protagonista in campo, ma da dirigente cosa hai sentito durante quella partita contro il Barcellona a San Siro, specialmente negli ultimi minuti?
No, una grande sofferenza alla fine della partita perché è stata una partita molto combattuta di fronte a una squadra come il Barcellona, sempre una squadra importante. Vincevamo 2-0, poi 2-2, 3-2 per loro e il 3-3 da Cervi dove lo stadio era molto felice e contento e da lì credo che è iniziata un'altra partita. Per l'intervento di Fratesi che fa il 4-3 ci ha permesso di qualificarci, però sono partite di Champions, sono tutte partite emozionanti, sinceramente da vicepresidente sono molto felice.
E sono anche partite dall'Inter, no? Nel senso che la squadra si è dimostrato un grande cuore. Era una partita che ci spiega un po' l'atteggiamento, la mentalità dell'Inter, di questa Inter.
Sì, questa Inter è una mentalità molto precisa, credo che il nostro allenatore insieme a questo gruppo di giocatori ha fatto un percorso importante in questa Champions e credo che meritatamente arriva a questa ultima istanza, a questa finale e speriamo che sia con un finale felice.
E posso chiederle i punti di forza di Simone Inzaghi da allenatore?
Il punto di forza di Simone Inzaghi è il suo equilibrio, soprattutto nei momenti di difficoltà, la sua pachiezza e la sua serenità per risolvere dei problemi, però sempre guardando in avanti, cercando di dare alla squadra i concetti ben precisi.
E il Paris Saint-Germain ovviamente è una squadra molto forte, però magari le partite contro il Barcellona con un attacco, con 3 attaccanti imprevedibile, è una buona preparazione per...
Sì. Sarà una partita diversa dal Barcellona perché il Paris Saint-Germain credo che prima di tutto è un grande allenatore come Luis Enrique che le ha dato una grande identità a questo gruppo e sarà una partita difficile perché hanno giocatori come Kvaratskhelia, Dembele che sono offensivi e in qualsiasi momento possono risolvere la partita, dobbiamo stare molto attenti, molto concentrati, però poi l'Inter dovrà fare la sua partita.
E l'ultima, lei ovviamente si è alzato la Coppa. Cosa significherebbe per l'Inter?
Per l'Inter significherebbe scrivere una delle pagine più importanti della storia, perché sollevare questo trofeo vuol dire entrare nella storia vera di un club. E credo che questi ragazzi, questo gruppo ha questa opportunità e di cuore vi auguro che sabato il mio connazionale Lautaro come capitano la possa alzare.
Grazie.
A voi.
In bocca al lupo.
Crepi, grazie.
Marquis, ça fait 12 ans que tu es là. Déjà, moi, je suis un grand supporter du PSG. Je t'ai vu arriver, je t'ai vu grandir ici. Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi, c'est encore une finale après tant d'années ici au club?
Ouais, c'est vrai, c'est vraiment une belle émotion à vivre. Je pense qu'arriver à une finale, c'est vraiment très difficile. Ouais. On a vu pendant la saison les difficultés qu'on a eues, tout le parcours qu'on a fait. C'est pour ça qu'il faut valoriser ce moment d'arriver en finale. Je suis arrivé une fois déjà dans un contexte un peu différent. Et aujourd'hui, je veux saisir cette opportunité qui j'ai. Je suis arrivé une fois et j'ai laissé passer. Et maintenant, une deuxième fois, et je veux vraiment attraper avec les deux mains cette opportunité et gagner ce trophée parce que voilà, pour concrétiser ce beau parcours qu'on a fait, toutes ces belles émotions qu'on a vécues jusqu'à ici, pendant cette saison, pendant des années aussi, je pense que voilà, une opportunité que je vais tout faire et tout laisser sur le terrain pour qu'on puisse vraiment finir bien et en beauté avec ce titre.
Qu'est-ce que ça représenterait pour toi de la gagner, cette Ligue des Champions, et pour le club aussi, pour les supporters, pour tout le monde? Qu'est-ce que ça représenterait? Comment tu pourrais décrire ça?
Bah, je pense que quand tu gagnes un titre, c'est ça qui laisse ton nom gravé dans l'histoire. C'est ça qui te fait marquer de plus en plus dans l'histoire de club. Je pense que pour le club aussi, ça va rentrer dans l'histoire, dans la légende. C'est toujours un premier titre, c'est toujours très important pour un club, peu importe le championnat qu'il est. Et pour nous, c'est une motivation avant cette finale d'accomplir cet objectif, parce que je pense que tous les joueurs qui vont réussir ce premier trophée, il va vraiment rester gravé dans l'histoire du club. Et nous, on veut laisser notre nom gravé dans l'histoire du club. Et voilà, l'opportunité est là, c'est à nous de jouer maintenant.
Qu'est-ce qui a changé cette année? Tu as connu toutes les ères d'avant, tous les grands joueurs, Ibra et Kylian et Neymar, etc. etc. Qu'est-ce qui est différent pour toi? Qu'est-ce qui fait la recette de ce succès pour toi?
Bah, je pense que ça part beaucoup de l'arrivée de coach, de Luis Enrique, qui apporte vraiment ce ADN qu'il voulait pour l'équipe. Cet ADN collectif, de faire les efforts vraiment à fond sur le terrain, de beaucoup travailler, les attaquants ils défendent, les défenseurs qui attaquent, tout le monde participe, tout le monde joue, tout le monde fait un job important sur le terrain. Ça a mis du temps. Et quand il est arrivé, ça a été vraiment il y avait beaucoup de changements à faire au niveau, et surtout des attitudes sur le terrain. Et il a montré des choses pour nous qu'on devait améliorer. Et il est parti petit à petit. Il a amélioré une chose. Quand ça a été bien, il est passé à l'autre. Il a passé des caps. Et aujourd'hui, je pense qu'on a beaucoup amélioré à cause de ça. Je pense que c'est tout un travail aussi, un parcours de club qui a compris ce qu'il fallait changer, ce qu'il fallait faire. Et tous ces parcours qu'on a eu, toutes ces histoires qu'on a eues, les gens qui ont passé nous ont montré, nous ont fait arriver jusqu'à ici maintenant. Et je pense que le club il est dans un moment très très bon, très important pour le club aussi. Il a compris ce qu'il faut faire pour accomplir les objectifs de haut niveau. Et il faut continuer comme ça. Et je pense que voilà, un trophée pour cette saison, ça allait être très bien. Mais si on pense au futur et l'avenir du club, il faut continuer dans cette ligne-là. Des joueurs qui ont faim, des joueurs qui veulent vraiment se battre pour gagner des titres ici. Des jeunes joueurs qui ont faim pour montrer leur qualité. Et c'est ça que le coach il a amené. Et je pense que c'est ça qui a marché très bien.
Henrikh, how are you feeling? You're looking forward to the final?
Well, I'm looking good. I'm looking forward for this game. Yeah. After the last time being in the final, we have another one to play, and we're looking forward for it. Obviously, we want to win this time. It's not going to be easy because we know that Paris Saint-Germain is a good team, but we're going to try to do our best.
I mean, you've had an amazing career, obviously. Do you think experience will be a big thing, like you said, playing in a final a couple of years ago? Do you think that will help against a relatively young PSG team?
I hope so. It's not me. I have a lot of teammates that has that experience, and we're looking to help our teammates to do our best to win it together, because we need the experience. But of course, it's not only the experience that matters. There's also the quality, the technical part, everything. And we're going to try to do our best, of course.
I mean, obviously, I think against Bayern and PSG and Barcelona, they were probably favourites. But it feels like you guys are the dangerous underdog. You know, obviously, defensively, you're brilliant, but amazing players, experience in midfield and amazing players at the top of the pitch. So it feels like it's the perfect blueprint to win.
Well, I think as harder is the opponent, as better it is for us.
Yeah.
Of course, those are the games that you have to be well prepared mentally, being focused for the whole game. And it was what it happened against Bayern Munich and against Barcelona, and I hope that it will happen as well against Paris Saint-Germain, to be focused the whole game and to have a good result.
Simone, come mai una squadra che raggiunge 2 finali in 3 anni viene presentata come un underdog, un outsider?
Ma queste sono le questioni del calcio, insomma. Noi sappiamo il nostro percorso qual è stato in questi anni, sappiamo che giochiamo contro squadre fortissime come sarà il Paris Saint-Germain, come è stato il Barcellona, come è stato il Bayern Monaco, però faremo la nostra finale nel migliore dei modi, con tantissima fiducia, perché vogliamo cercare di vincere la partita sabato.
Ma le cose che state facendo sembrano un po' sottovalutate dall'esterno? O qual è la vostra percezione di queste cose?
Ma la percezione, l'importante è la nostra percezione della mia squadra, della mia società, dei nostri tifosi. Siamo in un grande ambiente che stiamo lavorando forte in questi miei 4 anni. Abbiamo vinto tanto, abbiamo perso qualche partita importante, ma il percorso è stato grandioso e sono molto contento di allenare questo gruppo.
Sì. E ovviamente 2 anni fa siete andati vicini. Cosa avete imparato da quell'esperienza contro il Manchester City?
Che ogni momento della partita è decisivo, i singoli episodi saranno importantissimi, dovremo essere bravi nel momento dove ci sarà sofferenza a lavorare bene di squadra per cercare di superare questi momenti.
L'ultima, cosa passava per la testa dopo il gol di Vitinha a San Siro? Come le emozioni in quel momento?
Chiaramente subito non ero contento, però per quello che avevamo fatto nelle 2 partite sapevo che ce l'avremmo potuta fare. Fortunatamente anche i miei ragazzi l'hanno pensato, ci hanno creduto e abbiamo meritato, secondo me, questa finale.
Yann, how much are you looking forward to the final? Obviously, it's such a big game, I think, for any player.
Yeah, of course. For me, it's the biggest game of my life. I think for most of the guys, other than the guys that have already played this game. So honestly, I might be a little nervous.
That's normal.
I think excitement is more the word for it.
I played in 2, and I'll be honest with you, I was nervous. First one, I was 19, but you know what? When you get in the game, you know it's like as a player, you're so focused, and you just want to win.
I hope so. I mean, you can be nervous before kickoff, but at the end of the day, it's all about winning. I mean, we want to win it for the club, for the fans, also for the country, because we represent more than just Inter. But I think we'll be ready to go. We have a week to get ready, and I'm sure that the team will show up.
What's it like being for you as a relative young player? You got a lot of experienced defenders in the team. Yeah. What's it like being able to kind of learn from some of those guys?
It's a blessing, honestly. I think as a centre back, I think we have a little bit different timeline. I think it takes a little bit more time to get into the game and know the ins and outs. But I think I'm on a good way. Of course, there's a lot of stuff I can still improve on, but all the guys also in my position are super helpful. Every time I have a question, I can just go to them and ask. I'm just trying to soak up as much as I can and try to put it on the pitch as well.
Talk me through what it's like as a centre-back, because all the teams I played in, the centre-backs couldn't go into midfield. Do you know what I mean? That must be crazy as a young guy to learn. It's cool that coaching has evolved that much, but it must be crazy sometimes, like the risk in such big games.
Yeah, I think it looks crazier than it really is, because it's not like we're just running up front. We have our responsibilities. We know when the moment is to attack, when to help the team up front. So it's actually really fun as a player, because you're more involved in the game. You're not just defending, but you have to know your moments, when to go, when not to go, especially in the Champions League where there's teams that are super quick wingers and strikers. So you have to be careful, but I think we know what we're doing.
After what was a crazy semi-final against Barcelona, does it feel like maybe this is destiny? You know, beating Bayern Munich, beating Barcelona, now PSG. Does it feel like it's destiny?
You want to think that, especially because we've had a really good season. But you know, it's all about finishing strong. We came up short now in the league and in the other cups, which is a shame, honestly, because I think we're a very strong team. So now we have to finish it off. I think if we win the Champions League, then everybody can be happy for a little bit.
Well, good luck. I wish you all the best for the final.
Thank you very much.
All the best.
Thank you.
What did you feel when you came on against Barcelona in the semi-final at San Siro?
Yeah, actually it was a nice night for me. It was great for the team, so I like it how me and Fratesi came in and the other players too, and that was so nice for us.
Yeah. And was that your biggest moment since joining Inter? The assist you make for Fratesi?
Yeah, the most important, we could win the game, that was our goal. And yeah, when I got assist, it was incredible for me because at that game, the emotion of that game, you know, everything was perfect for me.
Yeah. And what were you thinking because Marcus has the ball for quite a long time before he gives you the pass?
Yeah,
Marcus did some great work.
Yeah, actually he did. From the beginning, I touched the ball by head, then Marcus received the ball, he passed the defender and passed to me, and I felt when he wanna cross, because Marcus is not the player to crossing like high, and by his quality, I knew him, and I felt the ball go there, and I went there and I passed to Davide, and Davide, he did a perfect finishing.
Yeah, and the emotion at that moment?
Yeah, that emotion was amazing. You know, I think everyone got that emotional.
Yeah.
Supporters who've been in the stadium.
Yeah, and obviously this is your first season at Inter. I mean, to see San Siro on a night like that, talk to us about the atmosphere, particularly after the fourth goal.
Yeah, actually, as an Iranian player and Middle East of Asia, that's the dream come true. You know, that's amazing. And in my country, a few players just playing semi-finals of Champions League, which is the big tournament in the world, and you know that was so perfect. I cannot say by word how I was emotional at that time.
And what do you think about Paris Saint-Germain?
Yeah, PSG, we respect them. They are a good team. They are great actually, and we have to do our way how we play. And yeah, let's see what we're gonna do in this game. But I think it's gonna be excited to watch.
Okay, another 4-3?
Yeah, possible to do. Yeah, that's possible.
Brilliant.
Thank
Good
you
luck.
So much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
This is a path trodden so many times by most of these PSG players as their pursuit of a maiden Champions League trophy continues. Oh, we find a goal here as Girona doing their best, pushed away from Stuani's effort. Safanov, his first save of the match and his first save in a PSG shirt. Dembele going alone. Zaniga equal to it.
Just slightly slips as he strikes this ball.
Nuno Mendes. Now what about the ball in from Nuno Mendes? It's a decent one. Oh, and it's gone all the way through. All the way through Paulo Gazzaniga's legs. An agonising goal for Girona to concede on their European debuts. And that is it, it's all over. It is 3 points going on the board for PSG. They had to wait till the 90th minute.
Running at Hakimi now with Martinelli outside him. Trossard scooping in the cross and Havertz scores! Arsenal in front inside 20 minutes. It's a great ball into the box from Trossard and a brave header from Havertz.
Certainly was.
Nuno Mendes in front of a gesticulating Arteta. That's nicely round the corner. Here is the left back. Got the shot away and it's just clipped the base of the far post. It's a really good effort.
Lucky.
Desire Doue. Hakimi running in behind Calafiori. Look at him go. Achraf Hakimi.
Oh.
Brilliant run. Corner.
Oh, he's seriously powerful. Hakimi there. Calafiore's never going to get back.
As Saka delivers. Here they come. Flick at the near post. It's in. Well, has it gone straight through?
Yeah. Well, Saka's getting credited, we just heard it there.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's touched it. Huge moment in the game, really is.
Corner kick flicked on, onto the bar. So close.
Yeah, big moment in the game that for Paris.
Into the ground, up onto the bar, unlucky. Lee trying to catch out David Raya, and he nearly did. Kolo Muani never quite got his feet sorted out. Suddenly the complexion of this game has changed as it finishes Arsenal 2, Paris 0.
That's a useful pass, they switched off there, could be costly. Oh, not far away from Bradley Barcola, whose radar has generally been working just fine for Paris Saint-Germain this season. Paris pop it around and try and find a gap, and they found one here, and Dembele couldn't find the finish. Well, they were pushing, they were probing, they were waiting for the gap to emerge. On the charge now, Lang! Oh! PSV Eindhoven have stunned the Parc des Princes. Noah Lang with a lovely hit. Well, against the run of play, PSV Eindhoven have pierced the atmosphere at the Parc des Princes to take the lead against Paris Saint-Germain. They've also taken a few risks here. Lee kept at bay. Whistle had gone, I think, for the challenge that was made on Boscali. Urged to have a hit from here, Marquinhos. That is a good try, and fisted over the top by Benitez. Fabian Ruiz. Now Hakimi! Oh! Straight through the keeper to level up for Paris early in the second half. Hakimi taking responsibility, taking aim, and finding the leveller. Wide by Zaire Emery, Dembele, Hakimi, nice turn, Hakimi! Would have been something very special, this. Jinking, weaving, and then drilling narrowly wide of the upright. Asensio's corner! Blocked on the line by Benitez. Oh, the Argentinian there has almost certainly secured a point at the Parc des Princes for PSV. And there is the full-time whistle.
That was Asensio very deep near the halfway line. I don't think he's going to play as the out-and-out centre-forward. Sweeping it forward. Nuno Mendes joining the attack. Oh, Molina doing well. The opportunity to clear is not taken. Dembele, it's a great chance, and the opening goal of the match scored by Warren Zaire Emery. Something of a gift from the Atleti defence. Clement Lenglet looks on. He didn't have a happy time the last time he visited with Barcelona, and he and his team find themselves behind already inside the opening quarter of an hour.
Lenglet took too long. Goalkeeper goes down way too easily and too early. What a good start this is for PSG.
Rifled in towards the goal by Simeone. Back with him once more. Could be a chance. It's 1-1. Fired home by Nahuel Molina. From nowhere, Atleti are level.
I wonder if they're trying to claim there was a handball there, but it's a good finish from Molina. Mendes doesn't get the clearance in. Bounces off a couple of players. Falls nicely for Molina. On the half volley, smashes through the back of the ball. Nothing Donnarumma can do about that.
crowd sensing an opportunity. Dembele, lovely, beautiful, fluid, flowing football, and Hakimi almost sneaking it in at the near post, and Dembele miscues there. That was an unexpectedly excellent chance.
Well, I wonder whether Hakimi's actually trying to cross it and he gets it wrong and it goes in at the near post. Oblak should have had it covered much easier than he did.
Paris Saint-Germain enjoying 70% of the play. Can they make it count? Well, they nearly regain the lead there. Oblak to the rescue to deny Hakimi. Here comes Lee Kang-in, who's teeing it up. Oblak makes the save. Hakimi, this is the chance. Oh, it was out of reach. Paris Saint-Germain with a chance to win the game with almost the last kick of the match. And Oblak gets his hands on it. Griezmann. And now it's Atleti's time to try and put the pressure on. And still all 3 points, and that's exactly what they've done. Oh, it's absolutely extraordinary. With the last kick of the game, they've won the match. Correa.
Well, against the run of play. But what a good pass from Griezmann. Correa, we said about him coming on as a substitute. Donnarumma, could he have done better? He got a big hand to it. But Correa, good composure. Threatens to shoot with his right foot, chops it back onto his left, bends it, I wouldn't say quite into the corner, and that's the end of the game.
An extraordinary way to finish a Champions League match. Atletico Madrid saving the best till last. Angel Correa off the bench with the last kick of the game secures all 3 points for Atletico Madrid.
Kimmich, Musiala with a big chance here, and that's a big save from Safanov.
What chance, and he had lots more time than he thought there, Musiala.
Dembele.
Take him on.
Which he does. Dembele! Neuer with the save. He couldn't quite get the angle he was looking for with the shot. And that was João Neves arriving with the volley.
It's a smart save that from Manuel Neuer.
Under the crossbar and into the back of the net is Kim Min-jae, the South Korean defender, who takes advantage, and Bayern Munich grab the lead. They're checking for a potential offside. The check's over.
Let's have a look here. Horrendous error from the goalkeeper. Yeah, there's not an offside there. No chance.
Fabian Ruiz. Across the face of goal. Dembele! Davies got the block in. Important piece of work from him. Breaks on. No, it isn't.
Surely
it's
advantage. Sure. Oh, he's been
Dembele's got a second yellow, and he's off.
But surely the referee could have still played the advantage and took the time to then book Dembele, because Bayern were away. Why be in such a hurry to blow your whistle?
Well, he was booked in the first half of dissent.
No, I don't think that's a second yellow card, I've got to say. I think that's very harsh. He's trying to win the ball. Not every foul has to be a card.
No. And they can't send that to VAR because it's not a straight red. VAR can't rule on yellow cards, so Dembele does have to go. But I have to say, that is incredibly harsh. Neuer comes out of his goal.
He's so good, isn't he?
Well, that was an extraordinary piece of play. And he's found Coman. And then Davies. And then Musiala. And then Kane. And then Coman.
You saw
over the bar.
You want them to score just because of Manuel Neuer. He wouldn't have got an assist, but what a bit of play this is from the goalkeeper.
Alphonso Davies comes forward. Musiala, it opened up for him! Off the inside of the post and away by Marquinhos.
What a save.
Saved by the goalkeeper, I think, Safanov.
What a save. Strong left hand.
And there is the final whistle. 7 wins on the trot, 7 clean sheets on the trot for Bayern Munich. Kim Min-jae giving them the winner, and a very, very important 3 points. Final scoreline here then of Bayern Munich 1, Paris Saint-Germain 0.
And this time he has got there. Gonzalo Ramos, after missing a sitter earlier on, even he wasn't going to miss that from Hakimi's pullback.
Cola, no way is that offside, and he's behind the ball, he's outside the 6-yard line. Hakimi again getting forward, header across, this time Ramos is on his toes, off the end of his boot, finds the back of the net.
Nuno Mendes for PSG. Wakola. Doue. Nuno Mendes! There's the second goal. And it's an all-Portuguese night in front of goal for PSG. It's just a second Champions League goal for Nuno Mendes. And finally, the French champions have a 2-goal advantage. Marquinhos. Hakimi. Into Lee, and back to Hakimi, who unselfishly laid it back for Doue, who makes it 3 with his first Champions League goal since his big money move from Rennes. And now the scoreline has a more realistic look to it.
The desire to get forward in the 85th, 86th minute from the fullback position, and really does put this game to bed now, and 3 points for Paris Saint-Germain. They can move up that table, but what a wonderful goal. Haaland, who can help it on again towards Foden, and then the shot driven in, chance for Manchester City, and beaten away by Donnarumma from Kevin De Bruyne. That's not a bad one, it's a chance, it's cleared off the line. They're appealing for a handball, it's whipped back in, it was Fabian Ruiz with the initial shot. De Bruyne finding Foden, now they've got runners here, Manchester City. Savinio's one of them and he's in, takes a touch and shoots, and Donnarumma there. It's the second important save tonight for Italy's #1. Akanji pushes it past Nuno Mendes, who tries to go with him. Pulled back, good chance, Donnarumma save. Grealish! Jack Grealish off the bench with a massive goal for Manchester City in the Champions League.
First thing is, it's a great finish because he's got to concentrate 100%. But how well, what about that run there? Foden comes in and Jack Grealish does really, really well. But the run in the right-hand side from Akanji.
Nuno Mendes able to read the bounce on a skiddy surface. Here's Matheus Nunes railing forward into the space for Manchester City. Good run from Nunes, slides it in now to Grealish. There's the chance for another one, it's in! Erling Haaland! And Manchester City scored twice inside 8 frantic second-half minutes. Erling Haaland with his 23rd goal of the season.
Brilliant again from Grealish. Nunes makes a smashing run right through the middle, comes off his onside enemy, but comes off a defender into Haaland's path. Grealish is absolutely superb.
So don't forget, the top 8 qualify, 9 to 24 in the playoffs, and Manchester City have lifted themselves up to 18. What a run this is, though. And it goes for Dembele! And just like Jack Grealish, he's off the PSG bench to score. And the lifeline has just been thrown onto the pitch of the Parc des Princes by Ousmane Dembele. City turn the ball over again. João Neves for Paris Saint-Germain. Fabian Ruiz. In goes the shot. Oh, it's in the bar. The follow-up. It's in. It's Bradley Barcola. And Manchester City's lead is wiped out in the blink of an eye. The Parc des Princes, by the way, has just But Edison's given the ball away. He has.
Again.
Here's Ousmane Dembele. Nutmegs Bernardo Silva, drills in and he's hit the bar! That would have been sensational! What a moment of brilliance from Dembele!
I'll tell you what, it was sensational, never mind, could have been sensational. He's unlucky with the finish. The nutmeg's ridiculous.
Free kick taken by Vitinha, and there's the chance and they've got ahead! João Neves girdles the advertising hoardings and runs off to celebrate. Donnarumma celebrating too, and the first man to him, the captain Marquinhos. It's a quite astonishing comeback for Paris Saint-Germain. From 2-0 down, they lead 3-2. Gonzalo Ramos coming back from an offside position, was he? Well, he scored anyway. Then the flag goes up. He says no. They'll check it. But my initial thought was that he was slow in getting back into an onside position. It's a goal! Oh. It's a goal! And it's victory for Paris Saint-Germain on a night when they simply had to have it. They were 2-0 down and potentially dead and buried. But they've come back with one of their greatest comebacks in a European match.
Near post, helped on and in. Bradley Barcola there to apply the finishing touch from right underneath the crossbar. The first twist in the tail as Paris Saint-Germain put themselves on course to progress. Really strong run. It's Furish who takes the touch. Big save Donnarumma. Dennis Undav can't quite get there, and Marquinhos kept his cool. Biggest scare so far. But now Stuttgart could be caught out at the other end. All sorts of space for Barcola, who tees up Dembele. He puts it in, and as soon as he does, the flag goes up. One end to the other. He couldn't really miss after the work done by Bradley Barcola in the build-up, but was Barcola offside or not? He's going to give the goal. It is 2-0 Paris Saint-Germain. Onside on review, made by Barcola, who scored the first. He set up the second for Ousmane Dembele. Pressure, what pressure? There's Barcola once more against Stuttgart, playing that high line. Barcola exploiting them. He's away from Wagnerman. And Doue this time surely will turn it in, will he? Well, it's gathered up on the line by Bredlow, but had it already gone in by then? That's what Paris are appealing. He looks sure to score, Desire Doue. Let's have another look at the replay of this using the goal line technology. It couldn't have been much closer, could it? Not quite was the whole of the ball over the whole of the line. Dembele spells further danger though. This for Stuttgart. Dembele, brilliant. Rattles in his second goal. A third of this first half for Paris Saint-Germain, who are seemingly making short work of Stuttgart. Dembele working it wider for Doue. Hakimi. Vitinha. Dembele with a flick. Hakimi had continued his run. And Dembele does it again! It's a brilliant hat-trick from Ousmane Dembele to put Paris out of sight, surely. Stepping up when they needed him most, on a night when the stakes were at their highest. Here's Mittelstadt forward for Stuttgart, good ball in, and they do have one back. Furic with a touch to it. Some reward, albeit scant reward for Stuttgart tonight. Chris Furic with his second Champions League goal. That's Malou. Can
get it clear. Fabian Ruiz, tricky feet from Dembele, comes back to João Neves, it's stopped by Bizou, still Dembele. Might be a penalty check here.
He's hit his arm and...
I think it's going to the screen here, Glenn.
Oh dear.
Handball given against Pierre Lees-Malou. Bizou makes himself as big as he can. It's Vitinha for PSG. It's 1-0. As cool as you like. Sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. And the league leaders in France are in front. Arlo with the corner. And the header hits the post. What an effort. Seamer rising highest and almost made up for his previous mistake. They're on the hunt here for an equaliser. Kamara looking for a shot. Might come through to Seamer, and it was almost put through his own net by Hakimi.
Wow, that is close to an OG. Wow, keeper, no chance.
Bit of space here for Paris Saint-Germain to attack. Hakimi, right at the end of the first half. Now Dembele. Well, he is having the time of his life right now. It's Malou. Working it out to that left-hand side. Hadara getting high up, looking for Ajorc. Cross comes Seamer. Stopped by Donnarumma this time. And turned round the post. That was a good effort. And it was a smart save by the Italian. Barcola. Dembele trying to join. Dembele! Well, that is number 3. And he has destroyed Brest for the second time in 10 days. They must be sick of the sight of him. Dembele the star. PSG with a 3-goal advantage to take into the second leg. It's finished Brest 0, Paris Saint-Germain 3.
The run made by Barcola, and the defence can't get there in time. Can Barcola take the ball with him? He can. Brilliant finish. And PSG are yet another step closer. He's having a fine goal-scoring season. And it continues, and PSG 1 up on the night, 4 up on aggregate. Neves. Dembele gives it back to Neves. And right across, and Kvaratskhelia. It's the last 16 for PSG now, surely. His first Champions League goal for his new club. Oh, Lees-Malou, oh, it's the post. That nearly was Brest's moment in this game.
Beats the Donnarumma easily there.
Sheeran, PSG won 3-1. 2-2 in the league here earlier this season is Barcola. Fabian Ruiz back through to Barcola. And Kudet stands up tall.
It's all becoming a little bit too easy.
And again, oh, brilliant finish. That's not bad from Vitinha. He's happy. They're happy. Nice change of play. Here's João Neves. Oh, that is lovely. And here's the chance for the substitute. Well, it was one to another. And Doue, fresh off the bench. And it's becoming a bit of a rout now for PSG.
It's too easy for them now.
Here's Hakimi on a plate, 5-0. And this is now a walk in the park. They are strolling from the Parc des Princes into the last 16.
It's just a training session for Paris.
Yeah, one that might get even better here. Oh, it has. Teased by Ramos. Six on the night for PSG. They're bouncing and they are jumping their way to face either Liverpool or Barcelona. Doue. Wonder if you thought about it there. The play continues. It is 7. Mayulu, the latest substitute to get on the score sheet, and Paris Saint-Germain have made it double figures on the aggregate scoreline. It is a joint record-breaking night for them in a knockout stage of the Champions League.
Here's Vitinha, who can think about the shot, play it in now to Kvaratskhelia. He tries to ball, brilliant! Well, there's the welcome to Paris moment for the big money signing, Kvaratskhelia. But I think it's going to be wiped off.
Offside.
So it's wiped off, and that's a massive let-off for Liverpool.
What a break that is.
Kvaratskhelia shot, lots of power and accuracy. It's an important save from Alisson. They're winning everything at the moment, though, aren't they? Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah. That's a brilliant play from Bradley Barcola to skip away from Alexander-Arnold. Here's Dembele in all kinds of space. Big save, Alisson. Huge save, still not got it away. Barcola straight to Szoboszlai. Barcola again over the bar. And somehow this game is still 0-0. Doue to take on Alexander-Arnold and cut inside and hit the shot. Oh, he saved another one. It's an absolute goalkeeping masterclass from Alisson.
What a save! What a shot! What a save!
There's Darwin Núñez, though, and Harvey Elliott's going to be involved straight away. Oh, it's in! It's in! It's a Harvey Elliott smash and grab in the Parc des Princes, and Liverpool somehow have the lead with 3 minutes left.
Goalkeeper gets a hand, he can't keep it out. Smash and grab.
He'd been on the pitch for 47 seconds. It's his first touch of the ball. He's got 4 goals this season, and 3 of them have been scored in the Champions League. I mean, talk about the impact off the bench. Paris Saint-Germain 0, Liverpool 1, Harvey Elliott.
McAllister fed by Szoboszlai, and a chance for Mo Salah. And Paris Saint-Germain paying tribute there to the heroism of Nuno Mendes. That's a more than reasonable ball for Barcola, and Dembele continues his run. And Ibrahim Konate gets there initially, but Dembele scores! Paris Saint-Germain pounce. And the man who has stepped out of others' shadows this season to revel in the spotlight has got a critical goal here at Anfield. Kvaratskhelia. Barcola making the run. He's timed it to perfection. And Alisson is there again.
Wow. Incredible. Should be in front, Paris.
Hakimi feeding Doue! And just for a moment you could hear a pin drop. This is Vitinha, and now Dembele for Paris Saint-Germain. And Alisson again shows his worth, and vitally so for Liverpool.
Great stop.
1-0 Paris on the night, the ultimate drama to come very shortly, a penalty competition. And Donnarumma makes the save, and it's firmly advantage Paris. Pressure penalty for the Scouser. Well, if he fails, then Paris Saint-Germain can clinch it with the next kick. And Donnarumma denies him. Desire Doue to settle it. And settle it he does!
Lovely little ball in field to Kvaratskhelia. Good feet, over he went, picked himself up. Referee said no penalty. Great save from Mehdi Martinez. Paris Saint-Germain are coming forward here with Ousmane Dembele. Looking to play the 1-2 with Hakimi. It's Vitinha. Time to take a touch! And then fire his shot over the bar. That's good play by John McGinn, Aston Villa's captain, to dispossess Nuno Mendes. On it goes by Rashford. Yuri Tielemans, there's the cross, Morgan Rogers! Aston Villa against the run of play, lead in the Parc des Princes, and His Royal Highness celebrating royally inside the stadium. But that's such an important goal for Aston Villa. They've hardly seen the ball for 35 minutes. There's space out there for the dangerous Dembele into the Aston Villa box and looking to dance. Doue with the shot. Did he keep it out? I'm not sure the way. He just managed to reach back Mehdi Martinez, and that's one of his important saves. He's such a player for the big occasion, and somehow he kept that out. Here's Mendes. Doue. Tries to kill. Oh, what a goal! Forward, little flick by Dembele. Here's Fabian Ruiz, and now Kvaratskhelia, and this is what Villa don't want. PSG powering forward, Kvaratskhelia, wonderful. Oh! Now to Doue, splitting Aston Villa open. And it goes to Fabian Ruiz, who lets it run. Hakimi's shot, brilliant save. Dembele. That's a lovely ball through, promising here. Still going, 3-1. Sure they don't let another one in before it finishes, because Bradley Barcola is coming forward now. They've got 4 more in the box. Barcola lays it off. Zaire Emery with a shot, and did that take the fingertips? Well, if he did or he didn't, it's the full-time whistle, and it's going to be 3-1 heading to Villa Park next week.
Torres played it straight to his goalkeeper, and it's in. Hakimi following up. PSG have the goal that they would have dreamed about. It gives them clear blue daylight. Look at the room Barcola's got. Look at the space for Dembele. Look at the danger to Aston Villa. Dembele, Nuno Mendes, he's done it again. As at the end of the first leg, he has scored a goal that has absolutely knocked the stuffing out of Villa. It might be lights out at Villa Park for the home team. Rashford. It's come back to Tielemans. It's in, and he went it off Pedro. Villa have won. As McGinn drives forward for Villa. Oh my goodness me! That is outstanding. It's mind-blowing to have the belief to do that when your team needed it most. Rashford with a run at William Pacho, with help coming. Rashford goes for it. What a save from Donnarumma, and well might he react like that. Rashford's in the mood again. Breezes his way in. Conte scored now. The wind is with Villa. Only one in it. Rashford. Super ball across. Marquinhos didn't deal with it. Donnarumma did. McGinn. So so close to levelling it. Helped on. Marco Asensio is in for Villa and stopped by Donnarumma. Wouldn't that have been a story? Cash. Keeps it clear of Kvaratskhelia. That's Manson! It was blocked by William Thatcher. There is always one last chance. But I think that was it for Aston Villa tonight.
Dembele's got Kvaratskhelia to the left here. Numbers getting into the box for PSG. Kvaratskhelia, it's a good pullback! And a goal! What a start for PSG! It's Ousmane Dembele! Inside 4 minutes at the Emirates. He's taken that brilliantly. And Trossard has made a good run, and Martinelli's in the box. Trossard! Oh, good save.
What's a save?
Brilliant stop, Donnarumma. Barcola. Oh, he's got it back again. And they're in behind. There is a chance to make it two, and he's dragged it wide. What an opportunity for PSG. Floated forward here to Gonzalo Ramos, who's got support arriving. He's hit the bar. Could easily be 2 or 3 up here, Paris.
So here they come, emerging into this wonderful arena, an arena that's ready for this Champions League semi-final. Bukayo Saka. It's defended on that side by Kvaratskhelia, but he's now lost the ball, and Timber's got it for Arsenal. Chipped into one! What a chance that was! Declan Rice, that was almost the perfect start inside 3 minutes. Now then, let's see what Partey can do with the first long throw-in here for Arsenal tonight. Really good distance. Oh, it's a great save by Donnarumma. It's a fantastic save from point-blank range. Martinelli can't believe he didn't score.
He just reacts. I love Arsenal's style. They're just putting them under pressure.
So Partey to deliver long again. Again, there's good distance on it. And again, it's going to fall here for Martin. Oh, he saved it all.
My goodness.
That's astonishing. He's hit that so well, Erdegaard.
He's got a couple in front of him. He sees it very late. It's an absolutely wonderful save.
On it goes to Doue. Kabica Kvaratskhelia. Early chance. Oh, he's hit the post. He's so dangerous. And we could have had 3 or 4 goals already. We've only played 16.5 minutes. There's a bit more balance about the Arsenal lineup tonight. That's a bit sloppy though. Bradley Barcola can have a run, and he's got Doue up there with him. It's Doue for Paris Saint-Germain against Saliba. And that's tame really at David Raya. But they can't give the ball away like that, Arsenal.
It's poor from Saliba, but you know somebody just about gets himself out of hole.
And that's headed away by Partey. Falls for Fabian Ruiz. Good hit! Oh, what a goal! What a time to score your first ever Champions League goal. Fabian Ruiz with an absolute beauty. His first goal in European football in any competition for more than 4 years. And you can't hit a ball any sweeter than that. Here's Kvaratskhelia going through. Now it's Bradley Barcola. It's a good chance, it's a big save that. If it becomes 3-0 to Paris Saint-Germain, it feels like mission impossible. That's just kept them in it. Over goes Kvaratskhelia, picking up the pieces though. Vitinha, excellent feet by Vitinha, wonderful balance as well. Look at that for a bit of dribbling. What a run.
Oh my goodness. I'll need to have another look at that and find out what happened there. That was incredible. Look at this close control.
Here's Timber. Saka. Saka with the shot. Oh, that's a great save. That's outstanding. The fingertips of Donnarumma. His third outstanding save tonight. Excellent effort from Saka. Hakimi's charging forward and Doue's gone belting through the middle. Hakimi. Deflection! Down went David Raya. Now they're checking for a potential handball. They're checking for a penalty. There we go. That's what they're checking. It's Lewis Skelly.
No, it's ridiculous.
He's given it to penalty. Bastien Dank at the VAR. And Miles Lewis Skelly is the judge to have handled that. Very slowly to the ball, and he saved it! What a big moment. Arsenal stay in the semi-final thanks to David Raya.
Justice is served.
The elegant Kvaratskhelia. Partey didn't deal with it. Hakimi shot, that's it! Surely that's it now. He's absolutely wrapped that into the back of the Arsenal net with a wonderful finish. Kivior towards Trossard. Marquinhos has got over there. No foul though, they've not given it. Now then, Trossard for Arsenal, pulls him. Saka coming onto it, Saka will score! And Arsenal get a goal back with 14 minutes to go. Well, the check is complete and Arsenal's goal stands. So 2-1 on the night, 3-1 on aggregate. Trossard, on it goes down to Calafiori. Here come Arsenal, crossed in Saka! Oh, he's missed it! What a chance! If he scores that, they're right back in it. Hakimi still charging forward, the right back. Kvaratskhelia slides it through, Fabian Ruiz. There's the chance, good save by Raya. Dembele with a shot. And then headed away by Partey. And Paris Saint-Germain are on their way to Munich in 3.5 weeks' time to face the Italian champions, Inter Milan. Marcus Thuram's been the striker in form. His first opportunity and the first save tonight for Edison. 4 goals already this season for Marcus Thuram. Now then, Rodri finding Grealish. Kevin De Bruyne coming through. Sommer comes out and got there. It's one of the few times tonight that Inter Milan have given the ball away needlessly. Taremi and Augusto's going to run beyond him and provide more numbers. Augusto can pull it in, and it's saved by the legs of Edison, but there's that counter-attack again from Inter Milan. That's Gundogan. Guardiola found a gap, then Jack Grealish, here's Gundogan. Foden, good chance, good save. Well, finally they were able to set somebody up to test Sommer, and he was equal to it. Barella, and now Dumfries has a lot of grass to run into, and they've got a couple in the middle. Taremi's in there, it's missed him, and then it's fired over the bar by the substitute, Mkhitaryan.
What a chance that is.
Okay, Gundogan gets it through now to Phil Foden. Guardiola shot, good save by Sommer. Might just have taken a little flick on the way through as well.
Yeah.
In then by Rodri, and Sommer underneath it for Inter. Hasn't had much to do tonight, the Inter goalkeeper, but when he has, he's been good.
Yeah.
Guardiola. Gundogan! Straight at the goalkeeper. Either side of Manchester City scored. Rodri, Lewis, chance for Lewis maybe, decided not to shoot. Doku lifts it in, Haaland waiting, what a chance! And it's Gundogan again. 2 late heading opportunities for Ilkay Gundogan, and he doesn't take either of them, and Pep Guardiola can't believe it.
Yeah, but what a chance to win the game.
Absolutely, right at the very end.
Zvezda get it away. Oh, and then brilliantly won back by Mkhitaryan. Çalhanoğlu, Zielinski, Mkhitaryan, all interested. It's the right foot of Çalhanoğlu, and what a goal! An absolutely stunning free kick from the Turk. That's what he can do, and that's why it was such a dangerous free kick to give away. What a magnificent strike from Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Oh, they've nicked it back here. It's Taremi, and Arnautovic is there to score his first goal for Inter. And it's the crucial second for Inzaghi's side. A horrible moment for Zvezda. They've been caught inside their own final third several times and not been punished. This time they are. Oh, that's a heavy touch. And it could be in, Taremi. And he's played it through to Martinez, and that's 3. The dead-eye finisher off the bench to seal the points for Inter. Lautaro Martínez does not pass up opportunities like that. And what a nightmare for Uroš Spajic. Taremi pitched it. He's done this several times during the game, but I'm afraid that's woeful from Spajic. And Lautaro Martínez did the rest. Here's Zielinski. It's a good ball forward to Taremi. And here's Lautaro Martínez. Oh, that's clumsy. Kušić has given away a penalty. Well, Lautaro Martínez was lining up for an action replay finish there. Here goes Taremi. No problem. As cool as you like. To make it 4-0 to Inter. And in the end, it's a highly convincing victory. And there is the full-time whistle, and what a terrific victory.
Emery to make his mark, appeals for a penalty. Michael Oliver straight away said no. Adjam with the follow-up, free header at the goal post. Sommer and Barella between them, getting behind for a corner. Into space, lovely flick. First massive chance for Inter. Look at the position that Bisseck gets into. Great touch from Taremi. It's actually an excellent save from Pompalmos. Now Barella. Oh, flicked on. Penalty. Dumfries fouled. Jawad Adjam, the culprit, who is on a yellow card. Adjam is going to stay on here. Arnautovic to take the penalty. It's Marco Arnautovic. He has saved it, but the follow-up. It's a brilliant double save. I think it bounced off Van Balmos. I'm not sure he knew too much about the second one. Just when it seemed as if Dumfries was going to side foot home, huge chance for Inter gone. 3 wins in 20 Champions League games. The young boys, and they're looking for another here off the post. Montero, brilliant run. A whisker away from giving them the lead. Lautaro Martínez. In from Federico Di Marco and turned home cruelly by Marcus Thuram to win it for Inter in stoppage time. Huge credit for their perseverance. Di Marco involved, 2 substitutes. Of course it was Di Marco. And then Thuram there to force it past Von Balmos. Barella. Lautaro Martínez is onside. Von Balmos makes a great save, and then Thuram denied by a block. Thuram might have had a second, but the goal he did score is enough. Inter have the win. Super save that.
Here's the first opportunity for Inter, and Dumfries rattles the bar. First let-off for Arsenal.
Right, you've got to strike that well. You've got to take it back. We spoke about it before the game. It's the 2 strikers linking up.
And they've sent Bisseck and Pavard into the Arsenal box, and they were appealing for a handball. It is a handball. It's a penalty. Well, those Inter arms went up straight away. Çalhanoğlu against Raya, and Mr. Automatic scores again. 19 penalties taken, 19 scored. Floats this one towards the near post, it's cleared off the line. Well, that's the first time that they've really caused a problem. Trossard gets it back inside to the German. And he takes the shot and curls it! It's a good save by Sommer. That was floating and curling. And he did really well to get across and claw it away.
So tell you what he did do well, Dan. He moved his feet really well.
That's going to fall for Havertz with a shot deflected and wide.
What a chance.
Well, they'll get the corner, but Bisseck has just saved a goal there with the block.
What a chance that is.
Coming through Gabriel Jesus, little turn, gets the shot in, it was a good block by De Bruyne, and then Barella is there, and there's the cheer, because that's the full-time whistle. Dumfries. Guided down for Zielinski. That was a nice touch by Taremi. Here's Di Marco. Again, Gulacsi gets a big paw on that. Such a dangerous left foot down that side, Di Marco. Di Marco, that's a much better ball, and it's in! Inter surge into a deserved lead. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Another devilish ball in by Federico Di Marco. And I think it'll go down as an own goal, which will be hugely disappointing for Leipzig. Well, given away by Çalhanoğlu of all people. And Leipzig will take it on here. Oh, super stop from Sommer. The first save he's had to make in the whole game. And that is full time. And it's 5 wins out of 5 in the competition for Inter.
Palacios. Inter sitting back in that shape, making it almost impossible to play around. And Leverkusen are trying to find a way, and they might have just done so. What an opportunity for Nathan Teller. He's just hit the crossbar against the best defence in Europe right now. Now Wirtz. Just trying to brush aside Zielinski, trying to scoop it through to Frimpong, keeps it alive! And was so close to prodding Leverkusen into the lead. It was a really good, intricate move by Leverkusen.
It's brilliant from Wirtz, look at that position. It's a wonderful little pass, and Frimpong has tried to hit that with the outside of his right foot.
Jonathan Tah winding one up from distance. It wasn't too far away. He thinks it took a little deflection here.
Yeah, it did. I think it came off the calf of there. It did. DiMarco, and that made the ball swerve. It's close. Should have been a corner.
Wirtz. Delivery is helped on. It might well come through to Grimaldo, who keeps it alive. And then Mkhitaryan! For the first time in the Champions League this season, Inter Milan's defence is breached. Leverkusen go crazy. They think they've won it.
They won the first header, but it's Wirtz on that far side. He's first to win that second ball in the second phase, puts the ball in the box. Overhead kick attempt, then he keep it alive. And then smashed in, centre of goal. They were desperate moments before, but there, smashes it into the middle of the goal. Massive goal for Leverkusen, and it looks like, Sam, that gives them all 3 points.
Mkhitaryan. That's a useful looking ball in, and Martinez has squeezed it home magnificently. Oh, he's hot right now, is Lautaro Martínez. And that was a scorching finish to give Inter the early lead. Switched off a little there, Inter, and Sommer had to be very much switched on to beat it away from Permancevic, who wants more from the crowd, and he nearly gave them something to cheer. Bastoni. Collected by DiMarco. Early ball in is very difficult to defend, but they just about managed to do so and prevent Marcus Thuram from tapping home. That's a good hit, and well saved by Vindal. Ping goalward from Davide Fratesi, that needed alert keeping from Vindal to keep it at just 1-0. Inter take another big step towards the last 16 of the Champions League. Full-time, Sparta 0, Inter 1.
That's towards Lautaro Martínez. Thuram could be in. Straight away, he's bundled over, penalty. Thuram fouled inside 2 minutes.
Well, my initial thought is that this was a little bit soft. Thuram knew exactly what was coming, the challenge.
And Lautaro Martínez with a chance to write some more personal history and put Inter in front in the process. Too hot to handle for the goalkeeper. What a start for Inter.
They've been gifted the opportunity. I think it was a slightly generous one. Referee's pointed to the spot. It was never going to be overturned once it was given. I think a little bit clumsy from Zakaria.
DiMarco, and he looks again through Thuram down the middle. Mawissa backpedaling, and he's brought down Thuram, and there's a decision to make here for the referee. It's a red card, and Monaco are down to 10 men. Well, would you believe it?
Well, defensively, they're all at sea, aren't they, Monaco? Mawissa, who's been caught going forward so often in the opening 10 or so minutes of the game.
It is a long way out, but the shot is on here for DiMarco, and tipped over by the goalkeeper.
With lots of venom, just about close enough for the keeper to save that.
Bastoni's touch to find DiMarco. Out comes the goalkeeper, not entirely convincing. Barella, Lautaro Martínez in 2! And even at this very early stage, that might just about wrap it up already.
Kehrer turns his back. I mean, he should be doing better defensively. That's not a power shot, is it?
Mkhitaryan looks out to Pavard. Now Barella. Lautaro Martínez. Pavard! Good save by the goalkeeper. Fine move from Inter. There's Pavard's effort. And here they come again with Mkhitaryan. Plenty forward in this attack for Inter. They've outnumbered Monaco. Henrikh Mkhitaryan all the way, and Lautaro Martínez is there, and he has his hat
who's their captain, top goal scorer. He's moving forward when Arnautovic is not.
But what can Feyenoord do here? Ousmane, Brighton low knee with the early strike. Martinez had to get down low at the near post. Thuram's there, now a little bit of space. The first effort on goal of any real note from Acerbi, but he never looked confident. Oh, now Thuram! Marcus Thuram with the opening goal. Just as we were saying how little Inter Milan had threatened. And right on cue, there's the Frenchman. Christian Aslani to take it. Oh, it's a touch from the goalkeeper, Wellenreuter, and it was a crucial one as well. Lautaro Martínez, Argentinian. Another bite of the cherry, Lautaro Martínez, and what a strike! And the Argentine becomes Inter Milan's all-time leading goal scorer in Europe's premier competition. Thuram scored the first goal, expertly so, but just showed too much of it to Mitchell. Says the referee, is Lautaro Martínez diving in too.
It's a foul, it's a penalty.
Decision, penalty to Inter Milan. Zielinski, oh, denied. Wellenreuter with a massive, massive save, which may just have kept the Dutch side in this tie. But here come Inter once again. Dumfries! Now what can they do here? Feyenoord. They need something. Oh, it's wide from Hansko.
Robin van Persie was full of optimism after the first leg, surprisingly, saying, we're not out of this. I still believe. I suppose he has to say that, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
Oh, the long-range effort, and the goalkeeper there, Wellenreuter, made a real mess of that. The long-range effort from Mkhitaryan.
Jumped over, wasn't it? Wellenreuter was just put off.
Here's Sliti, the 18-year-old. Oh, that's a good effort. Really got hold of it.
So what, he's been positive. He's got hold of the ball a couple of times. Positive front foot.
It's a pretty open game here. Thuram. Oh, what a goal! What a strike! Scored a wonderful goal in the first leg. Topped it there. Well, that was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant in terms of the strike here. Wellenreuter had absolutely no chance.
Thuram again in the same kind of position from which he scored, and it could be a second goal, and tipped over the bar in the end.
Asking the question, I think Ivanusek just asking the question, was that a foul, ref? So watch Çalhanoğlu there, he's trying to win it through Moda. Can't do that.
Up against Yann Sommer. It's a great penalty. Real pace on that. Sommer went the right way, but really had no hope of getting there. Big, big goal to put Feyenoord level on the night, but still 3-1 behind on aggregate. Pavard. Mkhitaryan carried on with his run. Thuram! Couldn't keep that one down.
He's such an efficient striker, Thuram. Ghosted in, didn't he, with that first touch in front of Reed.
Let's have a look at this again. I think the referee's giving a penalty, isn't he?
Has he?
Let's have a look at this from Ballon.
Yeah, because it's in the air. Oh, dear
on
me.
Taremi. Well, he saved the one last week from Zielinski. He's not saving that one. Nearly went the right way. But Inter now coasting towards the quarterfinals. 4-1 up on aggregate.
Absolute gift.
Thuram again. They still can't stop him. Oh, look at this. Oh. And he's hit the other side of the bar this time.
You can't believe it.
Now Mkhitaryan. But it was a sensational piece of play.
He can afford a smile, but that's a forlorn figure. Thuram in the middle of the penalty area. He's some player, by the way. Manages to just get that little bit of looks. It falls and nice little step over. Knows that he's got to put it over the goalkeeper, but it was always rising, wasn't it?
Here's Thuram in the centre, sending it back for Martinez! And Inter have stolen the lead. It's their first attempt on target in the game. And Lautaro Martínez has rammed it into the net.
Just takes him by surprise. He knows where his mate is, and what about that for a finish from Martinez outside of the right boot, Sam? That is absolutely incredible. Look at that.
Chance from Pavard to cross into the box. Augusto couldn't get there. It was a miss kick by Çalhanoğlu. It has come through to Thuram, who set that back, and it's Lautaro Martínez again. Herbig has made a huge save. He might just have kept his team in this Champions League quarter-final.
Yeah, just getting a little bit overrun at the back. Bayern.
Into Guerrero, who felt as if he was pushed but kept it in Bayern's possession. He's on the ground and wanting a free kick. The referee is allowing play on. Guerrero stayed down. The cross has come in. Acerbi away, and Guerrero is there! Well, he bounced back up with a bang.
Yeah, good recovery. He was flat on the floor. Senses the opportunity. The ball actually felt really kindly for him.
Kimmich with a lovely cross to the back post. Lima keeps it alive. Kane wants it sent back into the middle. He's smuggling! Of course it's Thomas Müller! In the week when the spotlight shines on his future, he takes the acclaim and levels the scoreline in the quarter-final of the Champions League. There's a reminder of what he can do. Another thing that Erbal said was that he expects Müller to come back at some stage and work for the club in the future. They'll probably fire him, he said. Here is Augusto, big chance at the end, and it's smuggled in again. Fratesi off the bench to steer Inter back in the lead. A brilliant break by Augusto down the left-hand side, and Inzaghi's team are back in front. Moments after Vincent Kompany's Bayern had dragged themselves onto level terms, Fratesi has punished them again. They will be taking a lead back to Milan. Barella, he wasn't watching in his wing mirrors, and Müller has set the ball in for Elise. This is a big chance. It's brilliantly stopped by Bastoni. Corner kick, and Bastoni spares the blushes of Barella. DiMarco's at the far edge of the box. Çalhanoğlu sizing one up. He was within a hair's breadth of causing Herbig all sorts of problems.
Yeah, well, Herbig just watched it go, didn't he? And did well there. Into Çalhanoğlu, not probably expecting that, but still, really not far away at all.
There's a little bit of tension in the air up there, high in the gods, as they watch on from on high. Elise looking for Lima, sets it back. It's Thomas Müller It comes back to him again. Sane can't sort his feet out, and that's a lovely turn. And his shot is deflected, and it goes out for a corner. Well, when it came to Muller, I think he was a bit surprised about it initially.
Kicking themselves, it didn't end up in the back of the net, Bayern.
This is Zane. Delivery which is cleared by Acerbi. Goretzka, Harry Kane. Trying to find a way through. Oh, and he has found a way through. Bayern's top scorer, the Bundesliga's top scorer, England's all-time top scorer, and a man who should never be doubted in front of goal.
Wow, he only needs a little bit of space, Harry Kane.
Another second-half goal for Vincent Kompany's team. Di Marco, oh, it's a lovely delivery. Martinez! It's another goal for him. He becomes the first Inter player to score in 5 straight Champions League games, but that might be the biggest of them all. Inter back in front, and once again it's just minutes after they've conceded at the other end. Still going, laying it off for Çalhanoğlu. Oh, it's come back kindly for Matteo Darmian, and that is exquisite defending from Eric Dyer. Absolutely vital. Darmian can't believe it.
Brilliant from Dyer.
I mean, you can't understate how important that could be. Here's the header though. A powerful one from Benjamin Pavard, and that might just take it away from Bayern Munich. Benjamin Pavard, the former Bayern Munich player, sends the San Siro absolutely silly. Guerrero goes on the outside. Chance to cross from him. Aimed in towards Muller, comes through to Elise, couldn't get it under control initially, that's a super stop. There was a couple of bodies in the way on the way through. It's deflected behind, I think Sommer got the last touch. Gnabry. Dyer with the header, back across the face of goal and in! And Eric Dyer gives Bayern Munich a lifeline. He made an incredible stop just before the Pavard goal, and he's now on the score sheet himself, and the gap between the two is back down to 1 again. Elise, Coman. Ball into the box, it's not dealt with, and Sommer's come out. Kane couldn't keep it down. Real confusion at the heart of the defence. And Kane couldn't take advantage because it just popped up too high for him. 95 minutes on the clock. Coman again, flicked on by Guerrero. It comes to Muller. It's saved by Yann Sommer. And now the San Siro believes that they will get over the line. What a story that would have been.
Wow, just couldn't get enough.
Kimmich towards the far post. Dyer didn't get there. Coman waits for it. It's over the top of the crossbar, and it is all over. It's another grand old night in the Champions League, a competition that never fails to deliver. It's Inter into the semi-finals.
Inter Milan. I think the first thing we've got to talk about, Ali, as the first break is on here for Inter, and the first promising situation, and the first defending done in there by Jules Koundé. They were almost caught cold as Denzel Dumfries went in. Oh, what a flick! What a start! It's Marcus Thuram after 30 seconds. It's a quite outstanding finish.
The finish itself is absolutely first class. Can't tell you how difficult that is.
And there's a chance, it's the second goal.
And this time it's Denzel Dumfries with another brilliant finish. And Barcelona find themselves 2 down at home after 20 minutes. And there's quite a story developing here.
The finish is absolutely out of this world again.
Koundé running into Lamine Yamal, but he's kept his composure, kept the ball. Now he sets off and skips away from Mkhitaryan. Oh, that's brilliant! That is brilliant! Genius, that's what it is. Genius. What a treat this is. This is why you tune in. This is why we are here. Here's the man of the moment anyway, Lamine Yamal. Absolutely skims Di Marco. Oh, he's hit the frame of the goal. Oh, he's hit the frame of the goal.
That was unbelievable. Di Marco nearly got a ticket to get back in.
That was a skill there. That is absolutely fantastic.
He's Olmo finding space, and Olmo finds the gloves of Yann Sommer. But this lead now feels so tenuous for Inter Milan.
Can't get out his feet. It's just stuck under his feet. He can't get a good swipe at it.
Given away by Bastoni. It's Rafinha. It's Ferran Torres. In he goes. That's a great challenge by Acerbi. Teed up now for Dani Olmo. Good save, Sommer. The chances and the pressure from Barcelona is now incessant. Pedri. Headed down by Rafinha. Equaliser. Ferran Torres. And the man deputising for Robert Lewandowski delivers on a big night for Barcelona.
Textbook goal. Just a ball from the middle of the park into a back post area. Brilliant run from the goal scorer. It really is.
That's a good ball in by Bisseck, and they're scrambling in there. Di Marco. Well, that's a chance, that. And whenever they get in the Barcelona penalty area, they cause problems. They're not defending well at all. It's another good ball in, it's another header, it's another goal. And it's another one for Denzel Dumfries, who's having the night of his life. 2 goals, an assist, and just like that, Inter Milan are back in front. Pulled back here to Yamal, who lets it run. Oh, that's a great goal! It's Rafinha with an absolute bullet! It's going to be an own goal, Ali, because it's come down off the bar and hit the goalkeeper on the back. So I think this is going to be a Yann Sommer own goal. Yeah. Turned around the corner to Ferran Torres. Barcelona looking for a goal. In it goes towards Yamal. Oh, he's hit the ball. That's the second time he's hit the woodwork tonight. Frenkie de Jong. Rafinha. Looking to hit another one with power. Tipped over the bar by Sommer.
What a strike that is. He just gets it out his feet and lets fly. Oh, goalkeeper couldn't take any chances of that at all.
Almost lost it.
Off the ball.
And now it's Dumfries. Lautaro Martínez. Inter in front. They find themselves in front in the semi-final. And here's Lautaro Martínez. He wants a second. Great challenge by Kubasi.
Oh, they're watching it. You see he didn't quite get a foot on the ball.
Well, it didn't take long looking at that. Penalty!
Wow.
Çalhanoğlu scores! Szczęsny beaten. Went the wrong way. Gerard Martinez in a good position. On the effort, it is in! What a finish that is! Barca back in the game through Garcia, of all people. And this is Pedri, and they've got a man over. Gerard Martin! Oh, what a save! What a stop by Sommer!
What?
Gerard Martin was begging for the ball, and now he gets it. And his crossing is a beauty, and it's an equaliser. Dani Olmo. What a recovery from Barcelona. Fratesi lost it again. And here's Rafinha, he can finish it here. Off Thomas, Rafinha again. That might just be the tie. Given a second opportunity, Rafinha took it emphatically. Lamine Yamal, and Lewandowski's waiting. Lamine Yamal off the post. Dumfries has made the run down the right. Didn't quite find him. The Cherby's in the box. Ah! I've never seen anything like this. Inter have just saved their Champions League season. Oh, Lamine Yamal, he's in behind. Oh, straight at Sommer. He could have won it. A well-played Thuram. And Taremi, and the layoff to Fratesi. Oh! And having come back from the dead, Inter somehow are now in front again. Across it comes to Lamine Yamal. Pau Victor's in the box. Oh, what a save. The Cherby sends it forward. Is there time for one last attack for Barcelona into a third minute of added time? Barcelona are beaten. San Siro, euphoric. Inter somehow have won one of the great Champions League semi-finals. Fratesi, decisive. The 13th goal of a tie for the ages. Inter will head to Munich.
No.
Fare, dopo quello può fare. Ora sarà, proviamo una gamba le ultime due ragazzi, Pinta, vieni un po' più avanti. Tu, via.
Ragazzi, bravi, bene, messa di basso, non finito, dai, un bel colore quello,
è l'ultimo, fagli rientrare tutti. 5.
Sorello domani. Andiamo! Vai! A piazza! Quanto abbiamo fatto in media, Marci? Bravo. Più veloce? Parlo sicuro.
Dove vai? Un po' di scucchiaio, guarda. Martì, dammi la palla. Siamo liberi, vieni qua.
Vérifier ou c'est bon? C'est bon pour toi? Regarde, je le repasse. Voilà. Là.
Tutte le palle che vanno fuori di qua di là, parte Sommer dal basso. Poi lì devi andare su Spasto, Palle, devi andare su Pavard, Carlos, fuori là, tutti a uomo, centrocampista, ne alziamo uno. È una partita libera, ogni volta che va fuori la palla partiamo da Sommer, sia che per l'Inter sia che per l'altra Inter. Ok? Andiamo là, va in porta, ognuno ha riferimento, qui chi si alza si sale di 3. Vieni, vedi, bastoni, vedi, forte Carlos, dentro, conduci dentro. Vieni di squadra, Mehdi! Dai Marco, 3 minuti abbiamo finito, dai! Ok, Matte, chi fa gol e andiamo via, ok? Sì. Matti, andiamo. 1 è finita, Libero. Attenzione perché calcia. Devo vedere ragazzi il movimento, prendete, Marco, Arna, Massi. No, a me no. Vale, sta movimento. Dai. 3. Dai, Enrique, guarda che sei a casa se non fai gol. Come a casa? Ah, cazzo, no. Godi! Ancora, è buono, te la do buono. Bravo, finale. Finalisti di qua, perché tu fai... Dai, Toro! No, Beppo!
Pagamento!
Marco, sei te.
No, io vado con Massimo.
Vai.
Forte!
Ah! Passava là.
Andiamo Marco. Ne parla, Marco, ne parla. Dammi la Massi. Ehi, Marti. Dentro e poi tu.
Bravo Ugo!
Silber kennt ihn bestimmt.
todas flojas. Ya está, vamos, no pasa nada. Dale.
No, yo.
Para no mezclarnos, porque está muy flojo.
Hay un...
Hacemos finalización de la semana pasada.
à qui là? Petit, vas-y passe. Vas-y sors.
It should be red. It's red here. Aha.
Messi from long range and beats Van der Sar. Not much backlift, but look at the result. Barcelona ahead again. And Messi is going absolutely bonkers by way of celebration. Lionel Messi with his 53rd Barcelona goal of the season.
Goals. Brown, neatly worked. Clicked in towards Ronaldo! Manchester United strike first, and guess who? And the champions of England are closing in on the European title. Big game, big moment. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Not be good enough for next season's Champions League. Kaká looking to split the defence again. He's done just that. And how about that for a finish by Crespo? He's full of it. So are Milan. 3-0 up. And you might say out of sight. It's a glorious ball. Look at that from Crespo. That is the finish of a master marksman. Outside of the boot. Thank you very much.
Cahill on the move, in towards Drogba, it's a bullet header, Chelsea level. Didier Drogba does it again. But it's Chelsea who've had a huge say from a huge player. Eye on the ball, eyes on the prize, Didier Drogba for Chelsea. How many times have we heard that before?
Their performance here has been largely sublime. Look at that from Messi. Just sensational. Carrick broke it up, but they keep it alive. Is Villa this time, and that's 3. That ought to do it. David Villa for Barcelona. They've been brilliant, brilliant, Barcelona at Wembley tonight. A disconsolate Sir Alex Ferguson. And an overjoyed, surely, Pep Guardiola, because his team are not only winning this final, they're doing it in real style.
Xavi once more, in towards Messi. Oh, it's a majestic finish. Lionel Messi, he of the tiny frame, rises high to make a mockery of his size.
Sancho's made a good run and he gets the cross into Higuain and then Mario Mandzukic. Oh, that's special! That is so special from Mario Mandzukic, and Juventus are level. Well, it's the 11th goal of the season, and he's now scored in 2 different Champions League finals, Mario Mandzukic. And that is a special goal. It goes down in the annals of great Champions League final goals, and it levels the final.
Solari. That's a good ball for Roberto Carlos. Popped into the penalty area towards Zidane. Oh, fantastic! Fantastic! Real Madrid come alive with a breathtaking goal. Scored by Zinedine Zidane. Solari and Roberto Carlos claim the assist.
3 in the box waiting for the cross, and it was Bale! Oh, what about that? What about that from Gareth Bale? Off the bench with a fabulous finish. Real Madrid 2, Liverpool 1. A classic Champions League final goal from Gareth Bale.
Well, have some of this, folks. Oh, what a hit that is from Gareth Bale. Oh! It's an absolute beaut. God, at the height he's got off the floor to hit that ball. It's behind him. Wasn't a particularly good cross from Marcelo. Look at that. No keeper in the world. He's caught him out completely. Look at Zidane. That's what Zizou thinks of it. Whoa!
So Al, we're going to do our Champions League Team of the Year.
Right.
UCL Champions League Team of the Year. Firstly, I think we've got to decide the formation. We've got 2 teams that play totally different formations.
Correct.
Are we going to go for a 4-3-3 because that's the most dominant one in the game at the minute? Shall we?
I think we should, because it is. You're right. I think that the one. Having said that, you know the one thing I love about the Italians.
2 up front.
Oh,
he's got me. Say that. I knew he was going to say that.
2 up front. You know, I love it. I just love it. Get 2 up front, like a throwback.
Yeah.
And the 3 centre backs, wide boys, 2 up front. But you're right. The more common formation nowadays is probably the 4-3-3. So we can stick with that if you fancy it.
All right, let's go with that. Let's go with the captain then. Who are you thinking your captain?
Captains.
Or should we do that at the end?
I'd save that for the end.
Save that for the end.
Save that for the end.
Right, let's
I think the goalie's going to be hard enough.
I'm going to go Donnarumma.
Right. I'm going the other one.
Sommer.
I'm going Sommer. And I'll tell you why. And by the way, neither of them have given me the goalkeeping performance of the tournament. Alisson in Paris.
PSG. Oh, mate.
Alisson's performance in Paris, Rio.
Phenomenal.
Magnificent.
Yeah,
absolutely magnificent. Listen, I couldn't argue with Donnarumma. He's been fabulous, particularly in the knockout stages.
I'll go Sommer.
I'm just going Sommer. I'll tell you why I'm going Sommer. He only lost 1 goal. He only lost 1 goal in the group stages, and I think he's had about 7 clean sheets. And some of the level of goalkeeping, the 3 goalkeepers we mentioned there have been fabulous.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have a problem with Donnarumma, but I'd probably just go for Sommer.
I'll go with you, Sommer then. Right back. You got the 2. I think you got the 2 best this season in the Champions League in the final. Dumfries.
Correct.
Hakimi.
I'm going for Hakimi.
So am I. That's quick. That was quick and easy, that one, mate.
Relatively painless. You're right, the 3 brilliant semi-final, by the way.
Goals. Was he involved in 5 goals over the 2 games?
Goals, assists, you name it. But Hakimi, for me, I still take it a step further. I think Hakimi's been one of the players of the tournament.
Yeah, I agree.
Centre-backs.
Centre-back.
Or are we going left-back?
I think the left-back's the easiest position to pick. Mendes.
Yeah.
What we spoke earlier about what he done to Salah.
Didn't think it was possible.
You said it. The best player in England and he got no change out of him over 2 games. I've not seen anyone else do that.
No.
Over 2 games.
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Watch the first game, and obviously Liverpool scored against the run of play, and fair play to them for doing that. And I'm thinking myself, Salah must come into his own the second game, and he didn't.
No,
Mendes,
not at all.
just different class.
Locked him down.
Different class.
So centre backs.
Well, I think one of them's an absolute certainty.
Who's that?
Bastoni.
Oh yeah, he's on show. He'll be on show out here. Yeah, Bastoni. I think he's just now been given the best defender in Serie A for the 2nd year on the spin.
I mean, that tells you everything.
Yeah.
Arguably, renowned defenders take great pride in their defending. The Italians always have done, and I think he's just continued that line of brilliant defenders. You think you go back to Baresi, Maldini, Chiellini, and all those boys. He's
a solid defender, but he's actually even better, I think, with the ball.
Yeah.
He's passing through the lines. He drives out with the ball. How often? I'll be surprised if we don't see him on the edge of their box at some point.
Mate. I'm with
you.
I
agree with you with him.
I'll throw one at you.
Go on.
And by the way, he made 1 or 2 mistakes late on in the tournament. Saliba. I think your delays tell me everything. I think
he'll end up being arguably one of the best defenders in the world at some point in his career. I think this season maybe the latter stages started making a couple of mistakes.
He did.
Do you know who I'd go for?
Yeah.
Pacho.
No.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah,
I ain't seen him get beaten in 1v1 yet. I've not seen him give away a goal, I don't think, in the knockout stages. I've not seen him be part or his fingerprints on anything.
Well, seeing you went to my goalie, I'll go with your centre-back.
All right, we'll have that then.
Right.
Okay, perfect. So we'll go midfield then. Do you want to go for the 6?
Cool.
I think there's only one person we can talk about. Vitinha.
Yeah, he's been amazing.
Ridiculous.
He's been amazing, mate.
I've listened to you talk about him, where even just sound effects, like would you say?
It's brilliant. I mean, what a turnaround in a player, man. You think about it, you know what I mean? Long ago, we were looking at him at Wolves and things like that, and it's just an absolutely remarkable. And you talk about teams dominating possession. He's 2 in there with him as well. It's just absolutely fantastic. But Vitinha's just been.
Yeah, he's the conductor, isn't he?
Yeah.
He will go. He's the nearest thing I've seen to Modric.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go on, another midfielder.
I'm going to throw one at you.
Go on then.
I'm throwing Declan Rice into the equation.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm absolutely throwing Declan Rice into the equation. I thought his 2 performances.
Madrid.
Oh my goodness.
He was top.
I mean, take away his goal. The goals in the first game were ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But I thought his level of performance in the Bernabeu was magnificent.
He was dominant.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and I think there was also like a subplot to the game, Jude Bellingham versus Declan.
Yeah.
And he came out on the upside of that.
Absolutely.
And I think he would have gained so much confidence from that, and I totally agree. I think he'd be in most people's team of the Champions League team of the season. So that's 2 of them. Who's your 3rd? I'm going to go Pedri. Oh, I mean, the odds delay telling me you're not too happy with that.
I'm thinking PSG as well.
Ooh.
And I'm not going for Fabian Ruiz, I'm going for Neves.
Oh. I think you flip a coin.
I know. Do you know what? I've got to be brutally honest with you. I think because I've watched PSG
more.
You know what I mean? I've watched them maybe 4 or 5 times, Rio, and I'm maybe a little bit blinkered.
Yeah, you're in love. You're in love.
Aren't we?
Go on, I'll let you have that because I think he's a great player anyway. I said Man United should have bought him a year ago as well. It's a joke. David Ginola, Mr. David Ginola looks $1 million. Look at him.
Doesn't he just? Hey, David, how are you, mate? Great to see you.
You're right.
Are you good?
He washes up in a bad way, doesn't he? Jesus.
Do you know what I'm pleased about? That's the highlight of my day, that he's not come over and said hello in front of the camera.
Yeah, it's true.
That'd have killed us. That would have just nailed us.
He's normally got a fag on, to be honest.
He's looking well, isn't he?
Oh, mate, he looks well. But yeah, so you take Neves. You'll have Neves. So
right.
That's Neves,
we've got Neves, Vitinha and Rice.
By
the way, what a team this is.
This is a good team, this, isn't it?
Now, here, we're front 3.
Front 3. I think there's only one place you start.
Through the middle?
I think you've got Lamine Yamal. Can we just talk about the moment that I think in 20 years
mate.
we'll sit there and be telling people about, and we'll have a drink and we'll go, remember that night we were there together.
We will. And do you know what was beautiful about the whole night? Because it was in the old stadium, the old Olympic Stadium. Yeah. Our positioning, commentary position, was right on the line of the 18-yard box.
Yeah.
Right. And I've never sat and watched a game and just in awe of somebody's performance, and I just felt the pain for DeMarco. Right, if he turned him inside out once, he did it 100 times. But he was doing it to anybody. He was doing that to anybody. That was the best 45 minutes I've seen from an individual in the might have been anywhere this season. Never mind the Champions League.
Do you know it took me back to a different style and different performance, but the impact. A little bit like Bow against Maicon for Spurs against Inter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he announced himself and everyone in the world, Europe. I mean, everyone knew Lamine Yamal, but it's like in the Champions League, everyone went, actually, this is the real deal again. Like he's gone again. He's gone to another level. So I think he gets it on the right.
He's in the right. He's in the right all day.
Who's on your left?
I know this is a problem.
I think I've got him already.
I think you're going. I think I know who you're going.
Go on. Who do you think?
I think you're going Doue.
No.
No? Are you going to...
I'm going Rafinha.
That's amazing, that.
Rafinha.
Do you know something? He's been brilliant.
Scored a lot of goals, you know.
I know.
He's in the Ballon d'Or chat as well.
I know.
So, but you're not going for him. Who are you going for then?
Kvaratskhelia.
Oh, no.
Mate, I've got to go with Kvaratskhelia. No, man.
Yeah.
Do you know... I'm not... You know who he reminds me of? You know, that top half of the body, Waddle.
Oh, I love it,
he would sell you the dummy with the top half of the body.
Do you know what? I met him the other day and I showed him a YouTube video of Waddle. He didn't know who Waddle was.
No.
I said, go home and please watch this guy. He is you. Reincarnate. You're him reincarnated.
It's amazing.
He didn't have a clue who he was.
Oh, man. I just absolutely loved watching him.
I'm going to go with that.
And have a think about this. Have a think about this. He wins tomorrow, right? That's not a treble, it's a quadruple.
Yeah, he wins the Serie A.
Serie A with Napoli.
It's a first, that must be a first, isn't it? I love him as well.
Real, I think he's been fantastic. But what a team this is, incidentally.
Ooh, yeah.
Through the middle.
I'll go with that. I think through the middle, Lewandowski scored a lot of goals.
Yeah.
Harry Kane scored a lot of goals. But I think I'm going to have to go for Dembele.
Yes.
No? Change position.
Can you believe? Well, we're kind of swearing. Lewandowski, Kane. Right, his records.
It's unreal, though. Isn't
unreal.
He's I think since January he's got 25 or something goals. Like, it's been a ridiculous return. More goals than he's got in any season of his career. But I think Owen Hargreaves, we spoke to him before. One thing he said about him is that he's always had world-class potential.
Yeah.
But he's never been able to deliver it.
Do you know what I think, Neil? See, looking at him, I think he's actually enjoying the responsibility that he possibly never had earlier on in his career. And he's enjoying the fact that he's the main man now.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And he's matured.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, that's great. So go on, who's the captain in that team? I'm going for Declan Rice.
Are you?
I think he's a proper captain. I think he's a real
I don't mind
captain.
that. I don't mind that. I was thinking one of my centre backs, but no, I'm more than happy with Declan.
Yeah.
More than happy with Declan.
Okay, we'll go for that then.
What about that team?
Oh, what a team!
What a sight that is.
Let us know what you think about the team, guys, in the comments.
He's not catching him in. He's not catching him, Henrikh. I'm sorry. He's going to give up. Yes.
Vinicius, Olympic speed, and on and on and on he goes and scores! How about that? 2-0 down, 4-2 up. Solo goal from the man most people think will win the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, that's why all those people have turned up tonight, Ian, for a night like this.
Rahmani's going to be coming on shortly as it goes in towards Haaland again! What have we just seen? I don't even he quite believes that one.
Could run this. Oh, it's another one. Atalanta finish with 6. Lazar Samardzic wraps things up for Ladea.
Here they come again with Bellingham. Brilliantly done. Oh, what a goal. Sensational. Rodrigo is in outstanding form. And that is a goal of the highest class.
Olise. It's a brilliant run from Michael Olise. It's absolutely magnificent. Oh, what a goal! Utterly spectacular from Michael Olise. Taking on all comers, beating them all and stroking it home. His second of the game. And it's simply world class.
Thuram. Oh, what a goal! What a strike! Scored a wonderful goal in the first leg, topped it there.
Camavinga to Valverde, a fairly sedate start to this as Rodrigo looks to get to it brilliantly, has got him behind and he might get a shot off too! Oh, what a goal! And what a start for Real Madrid! That is sheer quality from Rodrigo! Wonderful goal!
What a hit!
Just been a little bit quicker and crisper with their passing at the start of this second half. Monaco not giving Red Star the opportunity to close them down.
Oh, what a goal! It's a stunner from Singo. That is one for the archives. An absolute thunderbolt from Singo.
That's headed away by Partey. Falls to Fabian Ruiz. Good hit! Oh, what a goal! What a time to score your first ever Champions League goal. Fabian Ruiz with an absolute beauty. His first goal in European football in any competition for more than 4 years. And you can't hit a ball any sweeter than that. Here's Bellingham. Vinicius Junior swaps sides. Rodrigo, is he going to get there? Yes, he is. It's Mbappe. Oh, puts the defender on the ground and slams it in. That's brilliant. I mean, Josko Vardiol might need a ticket to get back into the stadium. Only three in the wall, Rice goes round it! That is absolutely brilliant! Declan Rice breaks the deadlock with a fabulous free kick. Here's Thuram in the centre, sending it back for Martinez! And Inter have stolen the lead. It's their first attempt on target in the game. And Lautaro Martínez has rammed it into the net. And the first defending done in there by Jules Koundé. They were almost caught cold as Denzel Dumfries went in. Oh, what a flick! What a start! It's Marcus Thuram. After 30 seconds, it's a quite outstanding finish.
The finish itself is absolutely first class.
Here's Fabian Ruiz and now Kvaratskhelia, and this is what Villa don't want. PSG powering forward, Kvaratskhelia, wonderful. That is unbelievable.
Cutting that yellow wall. Oh, and what a hit that is! A brilliant goal, Adeyemi. That is as sweet as you can strike a football.
That was brilliant, Ian.
Lamine Yamal. His ball towards the far stick is in. Oh, it's beautiful. There's not many like him around. 17 years of age. But the Prince, he's not far off becoming the king around this place.
Doue. Tries to kill. Oh, what a goal! Oh, my word! This teenager is sensational. He's a headline maker.
Alvarez bends one beautifully. fabulous from Julian Alvarez to get Atletico on terms. And maybe that's been coming, much improved in the last 10 minutes. And there's their reward.
Who's it going to be? Rice or Odegaard? It's Rice again!
Oh! My goodness!
Incredible! This is Declan Rice's night. Arsenal 2, Real Madrid 0. 2 unbelievable free kicks from Declan Rice.
Koundé running into Lamine Yamal, but he's kept his composure, kept the ball. Now he sets up and skips away from Mkhitaryan. Oh, that's brilliant! Oh, that is brilliant!
This wonderful teenager with a shock of blonde hair has just lit up this stadium and dragged Barcelona back into the semi-final with a mesmerising goal, dropping his shoulder and gliding through, and a finish that all Sommer could do was watch. Brilliant.
And the teams are on their way to play the biggest football match in the world this year. There's Mane with the first foray forward for Liverpool, and the referee's given a penalty for a handball by Sissoko. And what a dramatic start we have. A penalty given to Liverpool inside 30 seconds. Salah against Lloris. And he scores! And Liverpool make the perfect start to the Champions League final. And it's Mo Salah in Madrid for Liverpool. There's Henderson. Alexander-Arnold fancied the shot, hit it well enough as well. Right across the Tottenham goalkeeper Hugo Lloris. Joel Matip gets it through the gap to Robertson, and now Liverpool might well be in business down this side. They took a chance for the pass, the Liverpool defender, but it's allowed Robertson to run forward and hit one. And Lloris had to tip it over the bar. There's a little touch by Son to Kane, and they've got runners here. Heung-min Son, and then Dele Alli lifts it in, spinning all the way through and into the arms of Alisson.
I think Son has to take the responsibility here. He seemed to create the angle for himself.
Must be so frustrating for the two managers, but doubly frustrating for Mauricio Pochettino, the fact that his team is still behind in a game like this. Here's Son. Son with a shot, good save. First real job for Alisson, and then Moura! And he's down to make another one. One Brazilian denies another Brazilian, and Liverpool stay ahead. Son with a header again, Van Dijk on the follow-up. Vertonghen's arm was raised in there. Origi with a chance! And surely that wins it for Liverpool. Divock Origi, semi-final hero against Barcelona, is the hero in the final for Liverpool against Tottenham. Spurs 0, Liverpool 2, and surely the championship of Europe is Liverpool's. Well, there it is. It's Liverpool's night. Silverware is the currency of success in football, and Liverpool have just hit the Champions League jackpot. It's number 6. It's a brilliant night for the team, a group of players that's been so good all season. Liverpool have won the greatest prize in European club football. Well, the teams are ready for the 65th final of a competition that started well over a year ago.
This is a chance now.
It's Mbappe to Neymar, and Neymar again, and Neuer for the second time makes the block.
Brilliant by Manuel Neuer. What a stop. Is he ever going to score, Neymar?
The Bayern Munich one basically cost Serge Gnabry because the other two were a lot cheaper. There's Lewandowski, oh, he's at the post.
first chance for the man who's got 55 goals in all competitions this season. He turned so quickly. It's teased in by Neymar and then belted back in by Herrera. And that deflection might just have saved a goal. Here's Muller. He glanced on Lewandowski, good save Navas. He was happy there that it was straight at him, but he needed the reflexes all the same.
That's an opportunity
to counter.
That's a much better ball by Thiago.
Gnabry with the ball in. Here's Kimmich. Here's the chance for Coman! And there's the opening goal of the Champions League final. And it's the best passage of play we've seen so far from Bayern Munich. And the player selected tonight by Hansi Flick to come into the starting 11 has repaid the faith of his manager. Paris Saint-Germain 0, Bayern Munich 1. Here's Muller. Coman's coming in again at the far post. It's a brilliant clearance by Thiago Silva. So close to 2-0. Here's Angel Di Maria. That's a lovely ball into Marquinhos and good goalkeeping by Manuel Neuer. Brilliantly tight run.
Brilliant ball by Angel Di Maria to spot him.
Here's Neymar, a little bit of room to operate in and the pace for Mbappe to pick out. And Di Maria's made his way into the box. Mbappe looking to skin Kimmich. Sula's there as well. Daniele Orsato was looking right at that and said that Bayern Munich got the ball.
Yeah, he got back Kimmich, didn't he? Bought the first one.
And they're now in the hands of the Italian referee, who blows the full-time whistle. And Bayern Munich are champions of Europe for the 6th time. A team that's been an unstoppable scoring machine has capped a record-breaking season with the biggest trophy in club football. A great team full of great players are the champions of Europe, and the celebrations have begun here in Lisbon. The smile on the face of Manuel Neuer says it all. And for the 6th time, Bayern Munich are European champions. So here they come. It's extra special tonight for the captains Kevin De Bruyne and Cesar Azpilicueta, who are leading out the teams. Chilwell looking for Werner. That works its way here to Mount. Chelsea might be in. Werner with a chance. Henderson with the save. He could have had 2 already tonight, Timo Werner. That was a lovely flowing move from Chelsea. Here he is again. It's been the Timo Werner show up to now. And it's another one into the side netting. It took a deflection, Chelsea corner. Gundogan to Sterling and now De Bruyne. Phil Foden's in here. Brilliant challenge, Rudiger. Chilwell to Mount. Havertz in a pocket of space. Ederson came and didn't get there. Chance for Chelsea. Goal for Chelsea. Kai Havertz in the Champions League final. Ederson couldn't get there. And Chelsea take the lead in Porto. And a man they paid a lot of money for last summer has delivered when it really matters. Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. Kai Havertz.
It's nice.
Nice touch to Foden. Here come Manchester City. Mahrez. It's a really good ball. Brilliant defending Azpilicueta. Gundogan behind him thought he was getting a tap in. Lovely little touch by Pulisic. Off goes Havertz. He's already done it once tonight. And then Pulisic! Oh, what a chance! Glorious opportunity for Chelsea to double their lead, and Christian Pulisic knows it. 6 minutes plus stoppage time to go in the drag-out. Reece James mistimes it. Aguero lifts it in. Mendy able to catch it. Well, he had a touch there, Aguero. Walker with the long one again. Didn't get the first one away. There's the shot! Oh! He was completely flat-footed, the goalkeeper. Mahrez hit it. The full-time whistle. Chelsea have won the Champions League. 9 years after the first one, the famous old trophy is heading back to West London. Blue is the colour in Porto tonight. And Chelsea are on top of the world.
Champions League. And as they walk out here and they prepare to walk past the famous old trophy, we wonder which group of players will get to hold it as Champions League winners later on tonight. And Salah with the first attempt tonight. Thibaut Courtois down quickly to save for Real Madrid. Makes some space and hits the shot, hits the post, and Courtois gets there. Super save onto the post from Courtois.
I think he saved it, Fletch. I think you're right. Cuts inside, great feet from him, smashes it low. I think he gets a fingertip onto it, onto the post, and then he's up quick.
Played on now towards Karim Benzema, who's got in behind him, and he takes it down brilliantly. Benzema still. Alisson didn't get there. In comes Valverde. Benzema! Then the flag goes up. The Real Madrid celebrations come to an end, and Liverpool feel a great sense of relief. Carvajal finds Casemiro. And to Valverde. Quite an effective passage of play that from Real Madrid. Valverde then drives it in, and they go ahead. Vinicius Junior. The Stade de France erupts with white delight, and Vinicius Junior fires Real Madrid in front in the Champions League final. Opens up a little bit for Mo Salah, who bends the shot, and Courtois saves another one. Henderson. Jota coming into the far post, and Mo Salah coming in as well, and Courtois sprinting across his goal line to make another save. If they win this tonight, Real Madrid, they've got the goalkeeper to thank for it.
Yeah, another lovely play by Courtois.
Maybe Mo Salah's the man who can do it. Roberto Firmino. Salah coming onto it, deflected, and Courtois gets it round the post with Diogo Jota charging it. Lovely touch by Salah. Still going, Salah! Courtois again!
What a save!
Fantastic save, and the celebrations and the congratulations from his teammates tell you just how important that is. Full-time whistle. Real Madrid are the European champions for the 14th time, and Liverpool's treble dreams are ended here in Paris. But the team that's defied the odds so many times to get here tonight has found the magic once again. The Champions League trophy's heading back to Madrid, back to its spiritual home. The champions of Spain are the champions of Europe. It's 14 and counting for Real Madrid. And here they come, led out by the World Cup final referee Simone Martínez. The players of Manchester City and Internazionale walking out past this trophy that turns players into legends. Rodri. Little touch by Gundogan to De Bruyne. Off goes Haaland. Good play from Manchester City. Erling Haaland, good save on Arda. Kanji finding Rodri. Quickly on him was Brozovic. Kanji's going to lead it. Martinez is in. Trouble here for Manchester City. Good save by Ederson. Complete breakdown in communication between goalkeeper and defender. Really good defending again by Brozovic, who chased Foden out. Here's a Kanji for City. That's a lovely little ball in. Bernardo Silva. Tight angle, pulls it back. Coming onto it now to shoot. Score! Rodri! Manchester City lead in the Champions League final. And that's a huge, huge goal for Rodri. And the Manchester City supporters have gone absolutely mad. Header came in from Çalhanoğlu, and then Dumfries was challenging. Lukaku's in there. Di Marco there as well. Oh, it's in the bar. Di Marco hits Lukaku, I think. Still not clear. It will be now.
He does hit Lukaku.
How on earth did they not equalise Inter? An astonishing passage of play. It's a scoreline that makes good reading if you're a Manchester City supporter. Rodri after 68 minutes. Here's Phil Foden on the move. Phil Foden saved.
Well, that's a vital save for Onana, but what an opportunity for Foden. The initial little burst and the bit of skill to get him away was outstanding. Mkhitaryan. Wait for the cross in the middle. It'll come now from Gersons. It's a deep one. It's too deep for everybody. Kept alive here by Bellanova. Still they wait in the middle. Brozovic flicks it in. Gersons coming in. Gets it. Oh, what a save!
Save, goal!
What a save!
Oh, my.
That's an unbelievable save from Ederson. An amazing moment for the Manchester City goalkeeper. Has that moment just secured the Champions League?
I don't even know he knew he saved it. I think it just bounced off his leg.
I don't even know what happened there. Brozovic and Barella, the only two outside the box. Everybody else in there, apart from the corner taker. DiMarco delivers. Glanced on! What a save, Ederson! I think it was Robin Gersons. It's a brilliant save again. Yeah! And they've done it! They've done it! Manchester City have done it! Once, twice, three times a champion! Champions of Europe, finally! History made in Istanbul! The treble complete! The greatest story in club history has an ending, and what a final chapter! Rodri with the goal, Ederson with two outstanding moments, and Pep Guardiola is a European champion again. And this is the moment that so many connected to Manchester City have dreamed of. The players are ready, the trophy is there. And İlkay Gündoğan raises this famous old trophy high. Manchester City, the European champions, history-making treble winners. They've reached the promised land. What a night, what a season. Congratulations to Manchester City. So the players on their way for the 69th final of a competition that began in 1955 and has been dominated by Real Madrid. And for the 8th time, Wembley Stadium is a magnificent host. Fulcrum, nice touch, played back now to Brandt, coming in! First big chance of the night, and it falls to Borussia Dortmund and to the German international Julian Brandt. And here's Adeyemi getting in behind, and this is a glorious chance, and he's around Courtois. The angle against him, and Carvajal got over.
But he's got to go the other way. His whole momentum's taken him to the goalkeeper's left, and for some reason he doesn't go that way. Curves his run beautifully, by the way, well onside. Just take it with your right foot.
Now Sancho. Savitzer's carried on running, angles against him, pulls it back, coming in, Adeyemi, down he goes, referee not interested, and then wonderful feat by Camavinga to slip away for Real Madrid.
Great move, superb move down the right hand side.
Madsen's won it back again. Fulkrug hits the post, and again, and nobody there to put it in. Ferland Mendy, but that goal of Real Madrid is suddenly living a very charmed life.
That's remarkable, it really is.
Dortmund flowing, Adeyemi running, Rudiger trying to catch him, Adeyemi in! Courtois save, Fulkrug couldn't quite get there.
Wow, I'm thinking to myself, he's taking a touch just a little bit too wide.
Sabitzer, good position, has the shot, Courtois saves it. They'll get the corner. And it goes from Vinicius Junior. Rodrigo is climbing Carvajal's shot, and Madsen got a piece of that before Kerbal dived on it.
I think the wee man Adeyemi's ball watching a little bit. He is, well and truly.
Well, it goes by Brandt to Adeyemi. 1v1 for now against Carvajal. It's not a bad ball, good header. So much power, Fulkrug charging in and beaten away by Courtois.
Yeah, brilliant.
Vinicius Junior's ball, Bellingham running in, flashes wide. I don't think he got a touch. If he did, it was a faint one. Agonisingly close to the first goal tonight for Real Madrid. Corner taken by Kroos and flicked on by Carvajal. And Real Madrid lead the Champions League final.
Toni Kroos, saved by Koval. That would have been the perfect way to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Sabitzer challenge straight away by Camavinga. Jude Bellingham. Camavinga with the shot, oh, tipped over the bar by Koval. He's never scored in the Champions League, Camavinga, and when that left his foot, he must have thought, here we go.
Look at that.
Flicked on again, saved by Koval, clawed away. It was Nacho's header. Given away by Maatsen. Bellingham. Here's Vinicius Junior. Great chance. 2-0. And the young man who was raised in the favelas of Rio de Janeiro scores for the second time in a Champions League final in the white of Real Madrid. And number 15 is surely theirs now. Maatsen. Courtois there. And that should do it. Lovely touchdown there, Carlo Ancelotti with a consoling word to Edin Terzic. And Jude Bellingham seconds away from starting the celebrations. There's the full-time whistle. And the Kings have regained their crown. It's another Champions League coronation for Spain's royal club. Real Madrid Champions League winners for the 6th time in 11 years. And the 15th time overall. Europe's greatest club side has done it again on the greatest stage of all. Carlo Ancelotti in the middle. Nacho raises the Champions League trophy in the air. The Kings are back on the throne. The confetti rains at Wembley Stadium. Real Madrid, Champions League winners. Real Madrid, European champions.